Time to play the game.
Okay, hello everybody. We're back. We're playing some more D&D. All that good stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got
We got
what we
adventure
got.
logs and ominous interlude.
Yes.
This is the last ominous interlude, and we're caught up.
Yeah.
So they will only happen once a month now.
Which one is it?
The latest one?
Yeah, I'm looking for the other side of the perspective.
No, the instinct to survive. It's literally the most recent one. Okay.
It's on screen.
The instinct to survive. Tears splash on the side of the cliff face as little hands grab at rocks and roots, as feet dig into dirt and balance on small ledges. Bright, tear-filled eyes refusing to look down as the little heart beats with fear and adrenaline. A soft sniffle can be heard over the crashing waves, the wind ruffling soaked clothes. A small foot steps onto a ledge that crumbles under the weight, and the little heart stops for a second as two hands grip tightly at the cliffside, as that foot that slipped struggles to find another landing point. Luckily, it does, and the small child keeps climbing. Having finally made it to the top of the cliff face, the child is met with dense forests. Young, terrified eyes dare to look back down over the steep cliff to the rocks below, where two bodies lay in the surf among the rocks. A child's throat closes up as tears spring from those once innocent eyes, before they turn away and small feet dash into the forest. Tiny hands push aside bushes and low-hanging branches as the child pushes its way through the undergrowth of the dense forest. Its body being brushed and scraped with all the foliage of it. At one point, a branch slaps across an eye, and it starts to turn red from irritation. A thump is heard as a rump lands on the forest floor, and loud cries of pain and sorrow are heard through the area. A green eye starting to swell shut. Thin ankles red and itching. Little hands and knees scraped and bruised and bleeding, as the child curls up on the ground and cries, ready to give up on life. Until a little while later, ears pick up the rustling and footsteps. A fear enters a child's mind as it shrinks back into a bush to try and hide. But soon, those ears pick up more voices. I swear I heard crying over here. Search the area. I think it was a child. Little hands part leaves cautiously as still teary eyes peer out, until a furry face with a sniffing nose appears before the terrified child. Eyes widen as a scream rises in a throat before a howl leaves the throat of the animal before the child. Soon enough, a short man comes through the trees and spots the child. He walks over and pats the furry side of his companion. Good job, Edgar. A rough voice speaks from this man, hardly taller than the child. Still, the man steps forward cautiously and kneels in front of the terrified bundle of soggy clothes, salt-matted hair, and shaking nerves. Hey there. The rough voice speaks softly. It's okay. I'm not here to hurt you. We heard you crying and wanted to see if someone was hurt. Do you need help? Tears well in the one open and one swollen shut eye as a sniffle is heard, and a head bobs in a single nod of yes. The man nods and offers a hand out to the child, who takes it and crawls out of the bush. Excuse me. You look like you've been through a lot, the man with the furry friend says. My name is Wolf Sabernackle. What's your name? Another sniffle as tears now pour from injured and uninjured eyes. Aaron. The child sniffles between her words. Florendale. The man nods and asks, How old are you, Aaron? She sniffles again and lets out a choked sob as she raises all 10 fingers, which are scraped up and bruised as well as her palms. Wolf nods and says, Let's get you back to our camp. We can heal you there. May I hold your hand? He asks gently, and a small head nods, a tiny hand reaching out and grasping a slightly larger hand. The man leads her away from the bushes towards this group of people who had all apparently been looking for her. They take her to a big camp where there are a couple of wooden huts. Inside one of these wooden huts, a tall, black-haired man treats her injuries with magic until all her physical pain is gone. As he's treating the last of her injuries, he asks her what happened, and she just cries.
It's Dappy Guildmaster Florendale.
Gosh.
Adventure log. That one.
Episode 31.
Oh god, there's a lot to read in this one.
Yep. A lot happened.
I should have taken the last one. I should have taken... Oh well. The group continues their journey out to Pembernousip Town with no hitches until they got there. Upon arriving at the entrance to Pembernousip Town, the group decided it was best to just send Valis and the cat down to meet with the guildmaster, rather than bringing an entire, almost war party. As they made their way down, they were soon hit by the smell of rotting flesh and blood. As they rounded the corner of the tunnel, they found a dead body which had sustained many wounds. Valis sends the cat to the surface to alert the others while he goes to investigate what happened. He finds the cemetery had been supposedly dug up. There were skeletons and bodies everywhere, and most of the buildings were completely destroyed. After discovering this, the group decides to contact Gomrus with the teletalker Amaryllis has. Just as they are about to do so, however, they hear a young female voice calling for help from the center of the city. However, Valis recognizes this disguised voice as being that of the cloaked skeletal figure they met in the secret part of the dungeon. As they turn to leave, not wanting to face a necromancer in a city of death, a spirit wall is placed between them and the exit, which the cat quickly ate to dispel. The skeletons began rising up and making their way towards them. They then booked it out of the tunnel, leaving an air elemental whirlwinding in the entrance to the tunnel to block the path of being followed. Upon making it out the top, Valis used a vial of spreading solvent to block the entrance to the surface. They then book it to Founding Town while contacting all the guildmasters they could to tell them what they knew. Upon reaching Founding Town, Valis heads straight to the guild hall and Gomrus' office. Gomrus explained he has summoned all the guildmasters, and most of them had already arrived. The next morning, a meeting was held with the guild leaders, minus Guildmaster Voctane, as he had no direct means of communication or transport to get there. And the party, as well as two other individuals, Isabella Cross, a vampire of the Von Crimso family, and Nomina, a Huri member of Murdia Vitae. They discussed what must be done and agreed for Isabella and Nomina to investigate the city of Pembernousip Town to look for signs of who did this, then speak to Schneers. Upon arrival, Isabella and Nomina were quickly let into Guildmaster Slayrazor's room, where he admits to ordering Erasica to wipe out Pembernousip Town. Upon hearing this, Isabella uses her rights as a member of the Von Crimso family to revoke his position as guild leader for Schneier's. Slayrazer responds that she could take the guild from him. It's not what he wanted in the end anyway. She then attempted to arrest him, and after a failed attempt at putting him to sleep on Nomina's part, his skin started to seem to rot before he vanished. Also, immediately after, Phelan rushed in, having heard of their arrival, and asked where the guildmaster was. The others told him that he was now guildmaster and that the old guildmaster fled after attempted arrest for forced necromancy. He explained that he was made aware of the situation but could not do nothing to stop it. He then agrees to go to Founding Town after alerting the second to his absence. Isabella and Nomina, still raging over the situation, make their way back to Founding Town. Upon arrival, they have Gomra summon everyone back to be filled in the meeting hall. In the meeting hall.
Yeah, there you go.
My mind completely skipped the second in. Phelan appears soon after the group is gathered. The situation was explained by Isabella, who, after suggesting the reformation of Pembenu Septan, heads out to wait for the guild meeting to be over in order to meet with Quildor and Elliot to decide Quildor's fate, who admitted to being the one who wrongly instigated the attacks on the 4 guilds he didn't agree with. The group then began discussing the contract for Schneier's, when the experimentation was brought up and a few members got rather heated as Phelan explained them. I think it's supposed to be explained the experiments.
Oh, gotcha.
Saying their methods and the people they took were unjustifiable, but the goals he believed were based in good. He also explains he has a fund set aside to help compensate the victims of the experiments. He then reveals what the goal of those experiments were: to strengthen the weak. He pulls down his hood to reveal scarring around his eyes, which were 2 different colors, one purple and one solid black, and scarring around his ears and throat. He says the experiments allowed him to rejoin the world, that he was born blind, deaf, and mute, but thanks to the experiments he could be part of the world again. They then discuss a plan to have the guild start searching all the cave systems on the island for a Rassica, while the main group gets some much-needed rest. The group then decides to go party with booze and pizza in the park. Before going to get the alcohol, Vala speaks to Isabella on Quildor's behalf, speaking to his character and how he's done much good and helped him exponentially. The group then gathers in the park and shenanigans ensue. Yes, lots of shenanigans ensue.
That was awesome.
Yeah. All I can say is poor Markel. Getting hit
and
on by
Eva. If Eva got hit on at all.
Markel got hit on by everyone.
Yeah, pretty much. Hit on by Nomina, Celestia, Amaryllis.
The cat didn't hit on him, though.
That doesn't... Okay. So, a lot happened while you guys are resting. That has happened or is happening in the out of game. Bellis is now wed.
That hasn't happened yet.
It will happen in the out of game, and by this point, when we resume the in game, it will have happened. So yeah, Bellis is now wed. There was a big talent show that the Goblin kids participated in, had a lot of fun with. An announcement was made that Bellis and Trina are adopting a child from the orphanage, who also happens to be named Eva. And yeah, a lot happened, and soon after the wedding, you all are summoned, like a few days after the wedding. You all are summoned back to Gomers's office.
Okay. Ugh. Let's go back to the office.
Yep.
So, you all walk in, and inside, you all see a very dark-skinned man with snow white hair. Velas, would you like, Dope Rope, would you like to describe your character? Persona and everything.
Standing in the room, presumably next to Philern, who's probably just dropped him off.
Yeah.
Is about average height man with long white hair, pale gray skin, piercing violet eyes, and about a medium height, about 5'9". Elvish descent. He has pointed elvish ears, and he's wearing some rather nice clothing. More upper class clothing than what everyone else is wearing. He has a confident smile on his face as he looks to the group as they enter the room. Is there more wanted?
No, sorry, I'm making a token for you because I forgot to do that.
Okay, yeah, that would help.
Yeah.
Do you want me to send you the picture?
No, I have the picture. It's just token stamps being weird.
I don't know where I got that from. I don't even know if I have that on my computer. Probably do.
Save file. Okay.
Just putting some last details on him actually.
Okie doke. Alright.
Hey, you new guy.
What?
Hey, you new guy.
They've just entered the room so far, so.
Do you want a token for what's the skeleton's name?
Clancy. Yes.
Okay.
But he's not there at the moment.
Okay.
He's also doing that sleeve thing where you put your, but you don't see that orange. They're just in the sleeves.
Is he trying to be a Shaolin monk?
It's just comfortable. Yeah, honestly, he's got it held there. He doesn't have any armor on. No armor, just wearing robes.
Yeah.
Kind of cloak over his robes. He has.
So yeah, send me a picture of what you want Clancy to look like, and I'll make a token for him.
Oh boy. I will get working.
Yeah, do it at some point. Yeah. So yeah, you walk in, you see Fithern, in his usual shrouded figure, standing beside this man, and Gomris sitting at his desk. And Gomris looks up and says, "Welcome, everyone. I hope you've enjoyed your resting. I heard a bit of trouble happened in the park the night you left to rest, but I'll let it slide."
There was no trouble. Lots of alcohol, but no trouble.
And he gestures to Phaler and says, "Guildmaster Elamere, do you want to introduce their newest party member?" Phaler bows rather extravagantly as he does, and says, "Of course, Guildmaster Thunderbringer."
The most extra
And he
of the
stands
guild
up.
leaders.
Yes. Yes. It's so funny because he's sneaky, but he's also super extra.
And he prides himself on trying to sneak up on Isabella.
Yep. He's done it once!
How many times has he attempted to get it once? And that once she's like, he's here.
I know he's here, I just don't know where he is.
Yeah.
So, Phaelern kind of gestures to Cassius and says, good words. Where is...
As he gestures, Cassius will step forward at this point. Respectfully.
Yep. He says, everyone, meet your newest guild. Meet your newest party member. This is Cassius Lunaruianam.
Luna Ruinum. And
Luna Ruinum?
Luna Ruinum.
Okay, so Cassius Luna Rooney. I can't do it.
Ruinum.
Whatever. Ruinum. It's adding it to Luna that makes it hard.
Luna Ruinum.
Shut up.
And Cassius will give a half bow as he looks over the party.
This will be your representative from Schneier's on your combined mission. He has been informed of the situation and where we stand now. And Cassius would have been informed.
Yep.
That's what took the fucking full week of to get there. Was I just had to inform you on everything. So yeah, he says, we also have gotten a bit of news from Guildmaster Florendale. And Gomer speaks up and says, there were survivors.
There were survivors of that massacre?
We believe so.
Also
A group of individuals led by a half-orc man identifying himself as their guild leader, Krosk, arrived in Maria Vitae early yesterday morning, explaining and describing the massacre of their town and wishing for shelter.
Well, at least some of them got out of there.
Yeah.
Please tell me they only survived because of Krosk himself going beast mode. Why do I picture that? It's like Arasaka starts attacking and he just goes full on beast mode to get all the people out that's nearest to him.
You'd have to go ask him.
Did they have any information on this Arasaka and possibly Slayrazer himself? Dulles. I have to differentiate now.
Yeah, you have to differentiate because you got two men.
Mm-hmm.
Gomer sighs and says, about as much as we were able to surmise on our own. They were attacked without any known provocation on their part. And Arasaka came in with her army of dead, and most of the town was destroyed and killed. They have no inkling of a suspicion as to where either could be at this point. They managed to get a few out. Krosk himself, along with about 5 adults and 8 children.
Cassius wrinkles his
That's it from
wrinkles
a
his nose at the
city.
mention of the undead and Arasaka.
Do they know how many undead there were?
Gomris thinks a moment, and Phaelern speaks up and says, Krosk, not the most intelligent or best at math, but he reckons it was at least 30 to 40 skeletons.
Amaryllis visibly pales at that. I think she looks over at Paulette. You're gonna get a workout if we come up against her.
Cassius will speak up as well and say, "Oh, if we encounter her, I'm pretty sure I can help handle that situation rather well."
Amaryllis will say, "You're a cleric?"
Cassius chuckles. Opposite side of the spectrum, dear. Opposite side.
Upside down.
Oh! You're one of those the good necromancers. She's trying. She had to put good in there.
Just to make sure she's clear.
Yes.
No worries, dear. I understand the stigma behind those of my
Profession.
magical persuasion. But rest assured, I am one of the good ones, as you say.
Well, it's good to have you with us.
With a question mark behind.
Yes.
Okay, now we have a necromancer with us. That's interesting. It's probably the thought going through everyone's head.
Evis doesn't seem to bat an eye at it.
The other one that I think would be able to help against Erasica would be Midnight. Bap, I eat your magic.
Cassius will then speak up. And is that all the current information we have? Or have you found something else to give us a lead to where we might find these individuals we are hunting?
Gomer sighs and leans back in his chair and just... He looks exhausted. He looks absolutely drained from all that's been happening over the last few weeks. And says, there might be more that we could figure out if we could talk with Krusk directly, but his whole group was very shaken, injured, but they've been healed, and have currently holed themselves up in one of Maria Vite's huts, and are, at the moment, a little too shaken to really want to talk to anyone.
Amaryllis also, what about Orvale? Has anyone asked him to try and scry on them? Or detect them using his specialty?
He's tried, but as far as Slayrazor goes, he's never seen or heard of or even known the man. Or even known of the man beyond the recent revelation of who that guildmaster it was. Very difficult to scry on something you have no connection to. As far as Araska goes, he has a bit more knowledge about her, but it seems she's warded.
Which areas have the guilds searched during our vacation?
Out of the... I believe I said 8. How many cave systems did I say there was? I can't remember.
The number.
A number, yeah.
A number.
We'll say it was 8. Say it was 8. Out of the 8 different cave systems throughout the island, about 4 have been thoroughly searched. We still can't. We've only just been able to send out more people as we were waiting for the Von Crimso family's assistance for guarding the towns.
Now, if Isabella was part of this party, mapping the rest of those caves would be really fucking quick and easy.
Well, you can map the route of them. That's not a problem. It's finding what's inside.
Use that combined with detect life.
There's a lot of life. There's algae. There's fucking...
Detect life detects animalia. It doesn't detect plant life.
There's crabs.
I'm pretty sure a crab would appear to be a small blip, A
Yeah, I
human would be a much bigger blip or a halfling.
And I'm just.
Because that would just shortcut your entire dungeon. She says, which is the closest to here that hasn't been searched?
Gomris says the other 4 have had people dispatched to them. It's just many of them are quite extensive. Therefore, they have not fully completed, but each one has had people sent to them. I believe our best course of action right now, while we wait for the results of those investigations, would be to get what information we can out of Krusk and his people.
And to get Krusk to sign a contract, of course.
Velis holds back a groan.
It's like, oh fuck, not another contract. Valis is like, oh fuck, not another contract.
Another one, Jesus, God.
I'm so done with contracts.
Hey, once we get Krusk to sign it, all 4 guildmasters are signed. We should get a bajillion XP for having all 4 sign.
Yep.
Cassius will speak up at this the point. In my personal opinion, if we're going to be hunting for Slay Razor and Erasica, I think the group should be taking some precautions. As somebody who knows the ins and outs of necromancy, there are many spells that can take the life of an individual instantly. I would suggest the party gets some items to equip themselves to be protected from such effects. And while there are spells, the spells are not long-lasting, and in the moment can be a bit shaky to get cast on everybody.
You know, you have a good idea there.
Mhm.
I don't think Amaryllis has... Oh, wait, no, she does have an insta-death spell.
Frostfire doesn't count as a spell.
No, she has Pew Pew!
Death arrows don't count as a spell.
Her finger guns, Finger of Death.
Oh, that one. I didn't even remember you had that, so I was just being a smartass.
Thinking of... Fuck, I forgot who Amaryllis was going to cast Simulacrum of. I can't remember now. I know she wanted one of the guild leaders. Who would be the most combat-y of the guild leaders? Like physical
Combat-y,
combat.
like, that would be fucking Gretchen.
She wants Gretchen. We have spell support for fucking days.
We need physical.
Yes.
You could make another Revere, which would be equally terrifying.
Horrifying.
I gotta check Simulacrum. The reason why she would go for Gretchen is because she can Simulacrum something up to twice her level. Gretchen's stronger. It requires at least 24 hours and 100 gold per hit points. Hit die.
Hit die.
Yeah.
I was gonna say hit point. That'd be fucking expensive.
Hell, it's going to be expensive already.
I know. I mean more.
Yes.
Well, another thing is the creature only has half the creature's levels. Or
Yeah,
it does.
that's why you go for the highest level creature you can. The advantage of Simulacrum, though, is one, it can take a beating and then just drop dead and it won't matter that much.
Mm-hmm.
Two, you can have multiple Simulacrums running around.
Except it also costs 100 XP per hit dice.
Yep.
At a minimum of 1,000 XP.
Yeah, that's gonna hurt.
That's gonna hurt.
You can still have multiples.
Oh, is that Clancy?
Yes.
Original. Oh, I love that. In the small picture, I could not see the whole thing coming off. Copy image. Not copy image. Save images. Clancy.
Yeah. Cassius will say that about getting items. And would he know about the enchantment that would work for that?
Which enchantment?
The Soul Fire.
Knowledge Arcana.
I get to roll Knowledge Arcana. Yay.
What's his Arcana score?
He has a plus 18.
Can Amaryllis roll a... Holy shit, no. Can Amaryllis roll a spellcraft to see if she knows of any spells that can do that?
I'd say... See, spellcraft is to figure out what you're looking at more, whereas Knowledge Arcana is to say, does this exist? So I'd say it'd have to be Knowledge Arcana.
No point in her rolling it then.
26.
26. Yeah, you've heard of an enchantment like that.
And he'll say, and I'm aware of a specific enchantment that would help with that problem. Though getting it for everybody, I'm not sure what the cost might be, but it would certainly help in the long run.
Upload. Are you guys still talking about this in the office?
Yes.
I figured we were still in the office. I didn't think we had moved on yet.
I was a little distracted while you guys were talking, so I wasn't sure if you said you left.
Holy shit! That's a +4 bonus. Woo boy.
So the Soulfire?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We already discussed the price for it, though.
Yeah. What was the price? I can't remember.
For clothing, it's 4,000 per enchanted clothing.
Okay.
Which I imagine most people are going to wear under their armor.
Except for, our wizards who don't wear armor.
Yeah, and then it's just their armor.
They get a +4 to their armor class.
Yeah. So Gomras will speak up, looking at Cassius, and be like, "Which enchantment are you speaking of?"
Cassius will pull his hands out and he'll tap his chin for a second. I believe it's called Soul Fire. Keeps all the bad necromantic energies away.
Gomras thinks for a moment and says, "We will put money towards it, and I know someone who can probably enchant the needed materials. If you provide whatever you're enchanting with, we will provide half the cost."
That makes that a lot cheaper.
Yep.
Most gracious, Guild Master.
He chuckles a bit and says, I want to stop this son of a bitch as much as you do. But this is, of course, all in his booming fucking voice. I just can't muster the strength to make it right now.
I'm trying to... My mind's gone blank.
Oh
I was thinking of something, but it just left me.
no! It went poof.
Yeah. That sucks. Oh well.
Oh. See it? That's what he says.
The cat's just floating there, invisible.
Yep.
She's got a new target of the game. Is anybody gonna warn Cassius about her?
Eva doesn't even think to warn him.
Everybody knows that she's there. We just can't see her. She's
Well,
always there.
What's going to be funny is when she tries to do something. I can't wait for it.
Oh, don't worry. The moment they leave this office, she's going to start prowling.
He's not the most observant of people. I will just say that in certain circumstances. But we'll get there when we get there.
So I'm going to put Clancy on the board, just not with you guys.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no.
So that you can control him as you see fit. Put him in the bottom right corner.
Where's...
That will be my minions corner.
I don't...
Yes.
I don't see... What's his face? Cassius on the map.
Right here.
I put him there.
Oh. I completely forgot he was a drow.
He's a drow, yeah. Controlled by me and you. Save.
Amaryllis with all her fucking minions. And now she's got a
that you use once and then never use again, and we're like, why do I even keep them?
And then it's like, orca time! Speaking of, during downtime, outside of helping Miki and that, how much Frostfire arrowheads can she make? Or arrows?
I don't even want to think about that.
Hey, you're the one that brought it up. Death sticks.
How many have you used since you last bought them?
No, she used up all of her supplies. She's got to get more.
You got to get more made.
Yes. And then she's got to make the Frostfire to go in it. Or
I'd say...
Oh.
Huh?
Speaking of, no, she wants to change it from the twin injectors to a triple injector.
Yeah, I was waiting for that.
And the vials will be much smaller because she now knows that when you mix those three, it gets very
you saw what
potent.
I posted?
No, I didn't, actually.
In game info, I put what Frosty Earth and Fire does.
Frosty Earth and Fire Bomb.
Bomb, yeah.
That's reason. That's correct. Combine 3 of the 4 alchemical elements, namely alchemical frost, earth, and fire. This reaction is created when combined in a square. The person in that direct square instantly takes all the damage of frostfire damage, normally 10d6 points of blast damage, and a subsequent 1d6 points of cold damage, and 1d6 points of fire damage if touched directly by the flames. They also take an additional 5d6 points of bludgeoning damage as boulders explode from the alchemical earth vial. All within the surrounding 25-foot radius sphere takes the 10d6 explosion damage and must make a DC 28 reflex save to avoid taking another 5d6 of bludgeoning damage from the propelled meteorite power belt. Yes, she wants that. Doing.
Yes, because I imagine alchemical earth literally just creates earth out of fucking liquid. Or like sludge. I imagine it's like more like a sludge than it is like a liquid. But
oh no. Now I'm picturing what that does inside a person. Do they just fucking explode? Boom!
You haven't tested that yet.
She's getting these
Another thing
arrows made.
I forgot to add about Cassius is on his forehead he has an oval purple gem just affixed there.
Okay.
Is that what I think it is?
I want to spellcraft to see if I know what that is. You said spellcraft does that.
Yeah, it's what's right in front of you, so yeah, you just gotta figure out what it is. Rather than saying, does this exist?
I think there's actually a DC for this. Hold on.
Yeah.
Probably gonna make it anyway, but
Probably, but
okay, yeah.
A 28.
Yep.
what is it?
That is a lore gem.
I knew it!
Oh, it's your spellbook replacement.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's cool.
I gave one to one of my players in my other game, so that's why I knew what it was.
They're cool.
And it gives you +2 on knowledge checks, so.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's cool.
Okay.
Amaryllis will say, "Where'd you get the lore gem? That's really cool."
As will look over. Been around quite a bit, and it's one of the few things I picked up that seemed to be indispensable in my line of work.
Would you say Amaryllis's skin at this point is like permanently rosy?
Yeah.
Like it's more on the she's nearly almost full body blushing constantly.
Yeah. Yeah, you're not like a tomato, but you're also not pale like you used to be.
Yeah. She's more rosy.
Yeah.
Her little
at
nubbins.
this point, as I say, at this point, your little nubbins have like slightly come through the skin and are actually little black dots right now. They're still really small, and you can hide them with your hair, but they're there.
Yeah. Next level, they can't be hidden.
Nope.
Her tail she can hide.
Yeah, just stick it up your shirt.
That's going to lead to some hijinks, I can see that. Because it acts on its own will.
Yep. Okay, who has me... Is someone not using headphones? I thought I heard myself.
I'm using headphones.
I'm using them.
Weird. I could have sworn I heard myself echo back at me. Okay.
Weird.
Yeah.
But Cassius will say, we can wait if you all would like to wait before we set out to get these enchanted pieces of clothing for everyone. We can, or I could transport us all to Maria Vitae.
You can teleport that many people at once?
Does Amaryllis ask that?
Yes! Amaryllis is like, wait, what? Great, that's above greater teleport.
Cassius will chuckle. Not quite a teleportation. Still takes time to travel, unlike the instant translocation, but it will get us there rather quickly and undisturbed as we travel.
Okay. She was like, I mean, I can use limited wish, but that power sounds really cool.
This is actually, I think, higher than limited wish can even achieve.
Limited wish is
Probably.
a 7th level spell that can achieve 6th levels.
Can it achieve 6th level spells?
Yes.
Okay.
I can achieve any wizard spell of 6th level and under. It's when it goes outside the wizard schools that things get a bit funky.
He'll look to the rest of the group for their thoughts on that matter.
She's like, how does that spell work? Just so that I know, because we do have a carriage and horses and yeah.
I can take, I believe, 11 people with me. 11 individuals. Through this spell, it takes us to the plane of shadow.
Oh, you've got Shadowgate.
It's all called something different in 3.5.
But it's essentially Shadowgate from 5th edition.
I don't know Shadowgate. I just
You
I found
literally,
this is cool.
it's like you draw a door and open it to the Shadow Realm, and you can travel through the Shadow Realm to wherever the fuck you want to go, and then just draw another door and walk out.
This one isn't a door. It's you're on the border between the shadow plane and the material plane for this one.
You're in limbo.
I would be
You're kind of
very
in-
careful about using the Shadow Realm for transport, because one thing that is only written in certain books that reveals it about the Shadow Plane, that's where all the demi-planes are hidden. And you can just wander into a demi-plane and you're fucking stuck.
But you're not in the shadow plane. You're on the border.
The border's still part of it, and I believe Strahd's plane is one of the border planes that are trapped there. It's a nasty place. Amaryllis, on the other hand, says, "That sounds awesome. I've heard about the Shadow Plane and always wanted to see it." Because, she's slightly fucking insane. And she did study the planes.
Mm-hmm.
Cassius will chuckle. Unfortunately, it won't be much of a visit, more than a passing through. I've determined that making really anything out while in the plane of shadow for the spell is hard.
It's hard.
And if you're not careful, you can appear in a random location elsewhere if you were to let go during the transportation or wander off.
What spell is this again?
Yeah, what
Shadow
spell is
Walk.
Shadow Walk. Okay.
So 6th level illusion shadow spell.
Because that works completely different to how the Shadow Realm's supposed to work.
No, because with the spell, you're moving so fast, you can't make things out while you're traveling.
Yeah, no, I mean, the Shadow Plane is, once you enter it or its borderlands, material plane time freezes. So you appear to teleport somewhere, but you actually travel that distance through the Shadow Plane. You travel at a rate of 50 miles per hour. Holy shit!
Uh-huh.
I mean, you can make distant things out. They'd have to be fucking big, though.
Yeah, like a mountain.
Yes.
Oh, we're still technically on the material plane. We're on the edge of the material plane where it borders with the shadow plane.
Yeah, I'm gonna guess that's how they got it up to 50 miles per hour.
Mm-hmm.
As the shadow plane, you're avoiding entering the shadow plane true where you get the infinite speed because time is no longer moving.
Mm-hmm.
He says that, and he'll leave the decision to the group on whether or not to travel there today and come back for the enchanted stuffs.
Amaryllis is down for this.
Mark, I will say, it'll probably take several days for whoever is making our enchanted gear to make all of them. So I assume it would be best to go talk to Krusk and then come back for the enchanted items.
That's a cool spell.
Yes, it is.
Nifty.
It's not quite as useful as Shadowgate. Because of the whole freezing time when you walk through the Shadow Realm. Mm-hmm. But Shadowgate, you are entering the Shadow Realm fully. And if you're not with if you're not with a shadow-touched creature, good luck.
Mm-hmm.
Because shadow-touched creatures innately know how to navigate the realm of shadow.
Yeah.
Alice will nod Markel on that. And then I guess that's our plan then. At least get the clothes and get them started with the costs, the enchantment, and then we can take this spell. Hopefully we go there, or at least close enough for getting there won't be a problem.
Commerce speaks up and says, I will inform the enchanter, our local artificer, of your order. You will have to provide the base materials, so aka the shirt, the armor, whatever it is you are enchanting.
Okay, so if I'm correct, we have 8 members of the party now.
Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10.
10?
We're counting familiars.
Olaire, Akil.
I swear I counted player. Familiars and that won't be able to wear the protection from instant
Yeah, they can't
death
wear
shit.
stuff like that.
Oh, yeah, that. Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Buvea, Eva, Markel, Amaryllis, Celestia, Akil.
Akil can't
Midnight.
wear it.
Why not?
His size restriction. I guess he could
Why
then.
Why can't you put it on a tiny thing?
I guess. He doesn't get protection from that, so yeah, Akil. That's 9.
So, okay, let me count it out, okay? Because I don't know who you're missing. Amaryllis, Celestia, Eva, Vuvea, Markel, Akil, Velis, Cassius, Midnight, Blair.
Who the fuck is missing from the tokens here?
No one. They're all there.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I counted that 3 fucking times and fucked it up each time. Okay. Midnight will finally speak up and say, Night not wear clothes.
Alice will speak up, looking directly at Midnight.
Yeah, she knows he can see her.
No, not just look up at her. Certainly can find something that would be clothes. Perhaps a ring you could wear on your finger, something shiny.
Something shiny.
Shiny?
Yeah. I'm sure we can fix the enchantment to something shiny for you to put on a finger or tail.
She'll fish around in her tail and pull out her coin pouch and say, Night not use shinies, and drop them into Valis' hands.
Just reaches up and catches it.
There's over 20,000 gold in there. So she's paying for everyone to get the enchantments with the help of the guilds.
Yeah.
I forgot to do something that I need to do real quick.
She's got 23,829 gold. And 370 platinum.
Oh, shit. Let me just do that. Hold on. Shit.
Having trouble?
There's very few magic items that even suit her usage. Other than, getting permanent spells cast on herself. Give herself permanent bark skin. Does fucking nothing because she's got natural armor. Or did we say bark skin stacks?
Bark skin stacks.
Oh, so she could get permanent bark skin cast on herself.
Yeah.
God damn, could you imagine it? A cat with bristle, their fur is as strong as ironwood. Yeah, so...
Yeah.
Want me to just remove 20,000 gold?
If you want to give it to Velis, sure.
Yep. She'll pay for the enchantments for everyone,
Mm-hmm.
which leaves her with a little over 7,000 gold.
Mm-hmm.
And Velis knows just the person to make some clothing for everybody, except the cat.
Yes. Yeah. yes, you do.
She'll accept shiny.
Shiny.
He'll get her a shiny ring.
What? She's got a ring of sustenance. Yeah, she can actually have another ring.
Yeah, you can have plenty of rings. It's just certain ones have only 2 can be active at a time.
Yeah. You only have 2 active effects. That's why Velis has.
I'm picturing how big
3
a
rings.
ring would have to be for her to actually wear it as a ring. Remember, she's got the big old bappers.
Yeah.
You'd be better off making it an earring.
Or make it a bracelet for her that kind of clicks together.
A bracelet, an earring.
Something like that, yeah. So do you want to go and get those items from a certain someone?
Want to do this in game?
If you want to, I don't care.
I don't care either. Yeah, we can go.
I will not do the accent justice, just so you know.
Oh, trust me, I don't expect you to, because that is the hell of an accent.
It is a very unique.
Oh, darling.
If a party wants to come with, they can meet this individual.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah. They'll go to Gomris and Fillarin, and if we have leave, we'll go out starting all of this and seeing what information we can find.
Fillarin just nods and vanishes. Like, I'm done.
Cassius will literally just roll his eyes at that. Just.
It's like, enter the drama queen. Enter the drama queen.
Yeah, Gomris just sighs, shakes his head, and nods to them, like, just stay out of trouble, at least while you're in town. I'm betting there's no avoiding trouble outside.
Oh, Shadow Walk. I love it. Makes me happy.
You didn't answer my question at how many of those arrows I could get.
Oh, yeah, I got distracted and interrupted and stuff.
No, I gotta continue what I was doing. Shit.
So, over that span of time, you can commission her to make you. It'll take some experimentation to get the 3 versus the 2 to work. Yes. So, I'd say over that span of time, you can get her to make you 50 bolts.
50 bolts? How much can she brew?
Because you can make each one. So how many can you make a day again?
I'm at 20. What is my level in alchemy?
Ranks. Just ranks.
Yeah, just sec. Checking. Amaryllis, give me your alchemy, please. She is 22 rank. 17 ranks.
I was going to say 22 ranks. That's way above your level.
No, 17. She's max.
17. Yeah, I know. So 17. So that means you can make 4 a day by yourself. Oh. I'm assuming you're using Unseen Servant each day to make it 5.
Yes. No, horde of unseen servants.
We'll say it gives you 2.
And it wouldn't take a full vial of each to create the triple because she's reduced.
Yeah, I know. I'm just going by vials for now because that's what you brew it in.
Yes.
So that would be 6 for about 10 days. So you'd be able to make 6 total. So however you want to divide that between the 3, just evenly or whatever. So 6 each day. So that would be 60.
Oh boy!
Yeah, I'm not happy about it, but that's the way math works.
Oh boy, she has a lot of.
You did it for each day, which you wouldn't have, because one of those days you were with Velis, helping him move. Another day you were watching his wedding.
So 30. I'll say she did it for half the time. So 30 vials.
For half the time, so 30 vials, so 10 each if you want to divide it even.
God damn, she has a fucking lot.
Yeah, keep them in the bag of holding, please.
Feel free to continue talking about that. I have to make Clancy.
Okay. I need
I
to.
forgot to make him.
I need to.
Could you? Says the unprepared DM.
Frosty earthen fire arrows. With those 30 vials, she can make 50 of them.
What?
Could she convert all of the injector arrows into frosty earthen fire arrows?
Yeah, so
bolts?
each one would be one vial in one for just one section of that crossbow would be able to fill 6 sections. Because you're cutting it down by half, which is what the original was.
Yes. So it's a quarter.
And then you cut it a quarter. So you'd be able to make. So yeah, it would be it'd be. I'd say just cut it down by a third. Because it's not having it to make 2, 3.
That's 30 she could make then. She could make 30 arrows.
Yeah, because you'd be making 10 of each.
And then she's got 20 spare, which she'll keep.
Yep.
Holy fuck, Amaryllis is now a walking... God damn, she's not only does she have that fucking nuke on her, she now... Whew! She could level half of Venja, couldn't she?
Please don't.
She's the new queen of Venja? Who's going to dispute this fact?
Someone who can figure out how to put all 4 together.
Yeah, get all 4 of them locked together.
Create a fucking supernova.
And then it's just like, resilient sphere.
I don't even know if Brazilian sphere would hold up against that.
I don't think it would either. I feel like the pure fundamental forces you just unleashed would disrupt the weave.
Yep.
Then it's a case of, yeah, it doesn't matter if you're using magic items or shit like that to protect you. The weave has been broken. You have someone like fucking, what's her name? The goddess of magic rocks up and it's like, no!
Well, Bakab is a god of magic, but I'm sure that's not who you're talking about.
No. Oh, I'm trying to think of her name. Hold on, I'll look it up. Oh, Mistra.
Oh, yeah, Mistra.
Like, I could remember Karsus, because Karsus killed the first Mistra. It's like, you have someone like fucking Mistra rocks up and it's just like, no.
No.
That could probably kill a god.
Probably.
It's like, actually, you can brew this shit, right? We have a job for you. You do? Kill, I forget his name, he's a titan that the gods are even terrified of. They trapped him in an illusion just so he wouldn't kill them all. How long do I have to brew this stuff? As long as you need.
Do you want to know Clancy's armor class? If I can give him
What?
full plate armor?
What?
A lot.
He has a 28 as a skeleton.
Azza.
As long as you can afford it, you can get it.
Who's the titan that the Hecatoncheires were designed to kill?
The Greek Titans.
The one that's trapped inside the illusion and they're worried if he ever kills them all in the illusion would break?
I don't have no idea what you're talking about.
Could be Kronos.
Well, Kronos got chopped into itty-bitty bits, according to mythology, by his own scythe.
That's Greek mythology.
Yeah,
we're talking D&D mythology. Get your priorities straight.
But it's mythology I'm going by because that's the only
Yeah.
Kronos I know.
It's like
Because that's
Yeah.
the Titan.
Amaryllis gets hired to brew a bomb big enough to kill him. They're like, don't worry about the blast radius of that. We'll seal it into its own realm. Because gods have hit points too.
Mhm.
And taking that much damage at once. Then he wakes up and he's like, now you done just pissed me off. Yes. So now Amaryllis is the boombastic again.
Mhm. I'll be right back. I need chocolate.
Okay.
I figured out a BAB for a fucking skeleton.
We're gonna... Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Thank God Amaryllis
What?
has a bag of holding.
That's what I was saying. Keep it in your fucking bag of holding.
Because could you imagine the chain reaction that would be set off?
Yeah, again, keep it in your fucking bag of holding.
She loads
Well,
the...
interesting point of order. If an anti-magic field happens, that they're locked in there. One. And two, I don't think they can go off in an anti-magic field.
Yeah, they can. Alchemical
It's
reaction.
just alchemy. It's not magic.
It's magic. It's a magical effect, though. That's what alchemy.
No,
it's
it's an
magical in
alchemical-
nature.
It's an alchemical reaction.
It doesn't
You could make
use
that
magic.
in the real world for alchemical fire.
Matter of fact, alchemical fire is actually a real world thing.
Yeah.
It's also known as Greek fire.
Yep.
Which has never been duplicated.
It was made, though. The closest they come to it now is napalm, I believe.
Yeah.
But yeah, alchemical fire was based on Greek fire. Oh, good lord. So it could... But you are correct, in an anti-magic zone, she'd lose access to her bag of holding.
Yep.
But you would rather her leave it in the bag of holding than suffer a critical chain reaction.
Mm-hmm.
Because that would wipe out half of Venja. Because she also has the nuke on her.
Mm-hmm.
Which has been rigorously calibrated. But I don't care how rigorously you calibrate it. If it's chain reacting with those 30 arrows. 10 lesser versions were enough to collapse an entire dungeon. What would 30 empowered do? So now Amaryllis has a reason to go first again in encounters.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I feel sorry for
Well,
whoever...
it depends.
What's that?
I was gonna say, well, it depends on how you look at it. From my perspective, there's a reason for Amaryllis to go last in fucking encounter, so she can't use it.
I feel sorry for whoever's getting hit with those injection arrows. I feel like that's just gonna blow a body apart.
Unless they're immune to fire and other things.
And frost and earth.
Once she figures out air, then it's little drops in a blast-proof room with cauldron. Tick, 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 tick. Boom! Half the drops for the ejection arrows. Oh, God. Yes, this shit be crazy.
Mm-hmm. Almost done, dope.
Yeah, we can continue. I'm just typing things in now.
Okay.
Yeah, everything we should be good to continue.
Okay. So does Bells lead them off to a certain person's shop?
Mhm.
Okay.
Would you like me to describe it? Or would you like to?
Go for it. Go for it. The more you can do, the more I like it.
Shit, I gotta remember his name.
Florence.
Florence?
Thank you. The building Velas leads everybody to is a 2-story building, just off the main market square. Vibrant colors and hues just covering the outside of the shop. Flowers of all sorts planted in planter boxes along the windowsills. And there's a large art piece hung above the shop of a sewing needle with a purple thread going through the loop and then trailing back across the front of the building to a spool of thread. And the sign hung on the overhang above the door is listed the place as Sew and Tell.
So and tell. That's
Yep.
cool.
I like.
And Velas will lead everybody there. And entering the shop, he will, which I imagine has a little bell.
Yeah, a very, very tinkling kind of bell.
Mm-hmm. And Velas will call out, Florence, you there?
How very posh of you, Velas!
I'm trying to figure out his voice. Leave me alone.
Florence!
That's actually just me trying to figure out his voice in real life.
Yeah, I know. So, as Velas calls out this man's name in this very colorful shop, you see pop out from behind the fairly tall, counter, a rather tall, lithe-looking man with short-cut blonde hair, like almost a buzz cut, not quite, but getting there. One sec. Okay, here we go. Yeah. So this tall, lithe man with the short-cut blonde hair, bright blue eyes, very pale skin, and today he is wearing a suit, but not just any suit. No, this suit is bright purple, sparkling purple, with a sparkling purple tie and a silk-looking blue, light blue undershirt. The pants are same bright, sparkling purple with dark blue dress shoes with slightly purple swirls on them. And this man pops up from behind the counter and says, "I'm just gonna be embarrassing," and says, "Phyllis, my black rose, how are you doing today? What brings you to my shop?" as he leans forward on the counter with his elbows, fingers laced, and resting his chin on his hands.
I also chuckle, and as everybody, I assume, starts stepping in.
Yeah.
The small posse we have going.
Yeah.
And step over and say, "Well, seems I have another order for you."
Oh, do tell! I love a challenge.
Javez will gesture to himself in the group, and say, "Well, we're going to be needing some rather nicely made outfits. More of a practical design this go around, but they need to be very well made, and I couldn't think of anybody better to make them."
Oh, practical gets in the way of fun.
Very
well.
I never said you couldn't have fun with them, but they do need to be able to move.
Fair enough. And I need everyone to make a sense motive check on this dude.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
Amaryllis. She's had to do it so often that she can actually use that skill. How is Cassius a higher level?
Higher level than...
Oh, wait, no, sorry. Don't worry. I had a brain fart there. I was like, how does he have a plus 18 when 17 is max? I completely forgot about adding your skills to it.
Your ability modifier?
Yeah.
That's Velas, by the way. That's Velas.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, label him.
I forgot.
That's okay.
Did I? Oh my god, I fucked that up again. The cat still can't do sense motive.
That was Vegas. I forgot how high Vegas' sense motive was. Jesus.
I am so confused right now.
Why are you confused?
The cost of permanency spells.
Oh.
Oh, it's infuriating.
Okay, so we got Velas, Amaryllis, Cassius, Midnight, and Vivea. Okay.
Yep, it's everybody. I'm not going to bother doing skills for Clancy because he's not there, and B,
he's not there.
I don't care.
Yeah, who cares?
5 gold pieces times 500 XP. Oh, what's the XP? There is no XP. What the? How do you work out that? Because I'm trying to figure this out. There we are.
That is everybody.
Yeah, I'm doing NPCs. I just find it easier to do it with a die instead of trying to type it all out. Okay. Everything seems fine.
Holy shit.
What?
Was it
Really?
even reasonable that we could figure that out? Under a nat 20?
No.
Not even with a
Actually,
36?
Wait a minute. Oh, I used the wrong modifier. Sorry. So that would be... I looked at the wrong skill.
I nearly rolled the max I could roll.
That's why I asked if it was even reasonable. Oh.
Okay. That's what it actually is. Okay.
Because the cat
I
gave
was
up
looking at the wrong skill.
20,000, she can't get the spell cast on her.
Velis,
Mm-hmm.
as you see Florence looking over the crowd that has entered his shop, you see his eyes land on Amaryllis and Celestia. A look of recognition briefly crosses his face before he hides it.
Do they recognize him?
Roll spot?
Oh, God. You would. I'm not the skill monkey here.
I'll roll for Celestia.
All the tabs I need open. Yes.
What was it plus?
Velis. Oh, Azza. 10,720 gold for max ranked bark skin permanent.
Celestia don't notice shit.
So, she's like just under 3,000 gold from being able to afford that. Even after she dropped the 20 grand.
Velis is pretty broke. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah.
Oh well, yeah. She'll save gold up again.
That is money.
Plus 2 for okay. Amaryllis did not see his look of recognition and does not recognize him. He looks like a completely random dude. Very flamboyant, but random.
What's the 17 plus 2?
None of your business.
Because if that's his height, she exceeded that.
That was not his height.
Oh, good lord. Hiding all the fun stuff. That's not very nice.
Jesse.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Velis will gesture to the group again and says, but as you can see, we have a plethora of different sorts of individuals, and I think a few of them might give you a little bit of a challenge creating an outfit for. Particularly my big friend back there.
Particularly my big friend.
who had to duck to get in.
Oh yeah, she totally did. So Florence is like, oh goody, I am quite excited to find the style of these unique individuals. Come, one at a time, line right up. Must get your measurements and get your preferred style, although I might get a little creative.
Cassius is loving this.
This dude is fabulous.
I'm so sad.
Why?
I can't figure it out. Was it reasonable that I could have got that?
Modifier to modifier, it was very reasonable. You could have. He just rolled really high.
Okay.
Bells doesn't line up because he already has his size. Bells doesn't need to do anything else.
Okay. Amaryllis will go first.
The man looks down at Amaryllis and says, oh my, you seem like you have a bit of a darkness in you. You're colorful and beautiful, darling, but there's a little bit of this depth to you that we must portray. As he starts measuring you. And he says, Tell me, my little dove, what is your favorite color?
Little dove? Yeah. I just was like, wait. But no.
That's not what the other one called you.
Yeah. I was like, wait. No. Her preferred color is, she'd say at the moment, it's red and black.
Ooh, spicy.
It brings out the color of my eyes.
He says, oh, and much more, I'm sure.
She's like,
now,
you know.
I'm thinking, we get a nice deep red long shirt with a mesh cutting through it in vertical stripes. Not vertical, yeah, vertical. That was right.
Vertical is up and down.
Vertical stripes. No, vertical is diagonal.
No, vertical is straight up and down.
Horizontal.
Vertical is up and down.
Oh, oblique is what I was thinking.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. With diagonal lines that meet right at the center, right accentuating your little curves, darling. With a little bit of mesh that just hides the goods. How's that sound?
That sounds good. Everyone else is like, yes.
Excellent. Get to work on that right away. Next.
Measurements. He didn't take her measurements. Or
he was taking her measurements while he was talking to you.
Okay, then. Gotta take his time to work on these art pieces.
Exactly. So, I'll have Klesia hop up next. And she, stands with her arms out and everything for him to measure. He's like, ooh, I can tell already. You got this fire in you, darling. I'm thinking.
Oh, this is great. This is beautiful and I love it. I love every second of this.
I'm doing my best. He says, I'm thinking. Orange. Fire. We get the dark red at the bottom and lighten it up all the way to the top with little swirls of color, of orange and yellow, until you get just a hint of white just at the V-neck. For just a touch of innocence, so you can lure in your prey. How does that sound? And Klesia is like, I think that sounds great.
It's like, I think you've done this before.
Excellent. You're quite the tigress. Amaryllis, you may make an intelligence check.
I know who it is.
I know you know who it is. Does Amaryllis, though?
Maybe not at that.
Nah.
How can you be so daft, Amaryllis? I'm trying not to say anything here.
You're quite the gorgeous tigress, my darling. And Klesia blinks a moment as something clicks together. She goes, "Thanks, Jean-Claude." And Florence blinks a moment and doubles back and is like, "Jean-Claude?"
Who's this Jean-Claude you speak of?
I don't know who that is, my darling. You have me confused with someone else, I assure you. Which is quite hard to do. I've been told I'm quite a unique individual. And Amaryllis, after she says that, you can see the pieces connecting together.
Oh, okay. So, oh, what was it that he called her back in?
Before giving you the outfit, he called you Blossom. Afterwards, he called you a little panther.
She's like, oh, it's Big Blossom.
Big Blossom.
Yeah,
What?
she, because he called her that. She's returning it on him. Oh.
Lawrence looks between the two and just smirks a bit, knowing he's been found out, and is like, "Please, darling, I am a full bloom orchid rose.
Orchids and
I'm
roses.
a bouquet. I'm a bouquet. Bouquet of roses in full bloom." But it is good to see you two again.
How have you been?
And for a moment you see him just shaking his head to himself I've been found out. I need to work on my game. That kind of look.
The cat approves of his game.
And he says, "Oh, I've been all right, darlings. I've been traveling around a bit and settled down here. I go back and forth. I can't stay in one place too long. It's too the same, darling."
Now you got that little bit of Edna Modes creeping in.
I'm
capes.
not good at his voice.
No capes.
No capes. He's it's too much of the same. I'm sure you understand.
Yes, I'm pretty sure these are going to be your best work yet, these outfits, aren't they?
Oh, you want to see my best work yet? You should ask Velis. Velis's fiancé. Well, no longer fiancé. Beautiful bride. You should ask her to... You saw her dress? You saw her dress during the wedding?
Did she?
Yeah.
Okay.
She was wearing it.
She's like,
Center attention.
Oh, I thought I recognized that handiwork, but Valencia was like, no, it was a Florence that made it. And it's like, I was pretty sure that was your handiwork.
Oh, but of course. Some of my best work yet. She looks like the most beautiful, blushing angel bride. Now, anyway, back to work.
Back to work.
And when you first were like, "Oh, it's Big Blossom," and he smirks and I've been found out.
Yeah.
He briefly shifts back, and everyone sees this. He shifts to this much scrawnier, dark-haired man with slicked back, slightly curled at the edges hair, dark green eyes, looked like an elf. In the same suit, but yeah, and then shifts back to the human-looking man with the short, cut blonde hair. And then he says, "Who's next?"
Markel, Vuvea, Polaire, Akil.
Cassius will step forward at this point for this.
Yes,
The
Cassius.
biggest of smiles.
Yes. He looks Cassius over and says, "Oh my, I like you already. Something about you." And he's gets out his measuring tape, starts taking measurements. He's just not writing anything down. He just seems to be remembering it. And he says, "Oh yes, that darker complexion of yours and that bright, fabulous hair. I'm thinking we get a bit of dark blues with some splash of green. But we need something warmth in there. So I'm thinking, with that green, have some streaks of dark orange to really bring out the night sky of a setting sun. What do you think?
Oh, darling, I think that would do just fine.
Wonderful.
Wunderbar!
I know his voice like switches between like French-ish, German-ish,
Edna mode.
Edna mode, and just everything. I don't know what his accent is anymore.
He's from all over the place, okay?
He's been a lot of places.
So he's got all of them.
He just got a hodgepodge of accents.
He collects them.
Yes.
As will say. And just looking around from what I can see in your lovely little shop here, I'm sure I'll be coming back for more than just this in the future. I do like me some very nice outfits.
Oh, only the top quality. From Florence.
From Florence.
The quotation are in the air. Okay, who's next? And at this point, Eva will skip up and says, "Oh, darling, I can see it. You are the most innocent of sweetness. You are a little daffodil.
A little daffodil.
You are a blooming daffodil just reaching her prime. I see. This shirt would be loose around the shoulders. Nice flow to the sleeve. And below, the whole thing a very light pink with sparkle of silver scattered across the bust in this most intricate snowflake pattern for your beautiful pale skin. How does that sound?" And Eva's like blinking like, man, this guy's a lot even for me.
Is Loki losing it laughing? Please tell me Loki's losing it.
Visibly, he's like kind of like vibrating a little bit, like he's trying to resist chuckling. Velas can hear in his head just absolute laughter. He's like, I like this guy.
Oh, God.
And Eva says, that sounds good. Wonderful, darling, wonderful. Who's next?
Amaryllis, when she comes down, Amaryllis is going to go over to her and say, "Innocent, huh?"
And Loki will land on her shoulder and just glare at Amaryllis. Like,
and then
you feed her innocence.
and then you have Vice poke his nose out from Amaryllis's hair. Because, Vice and Loki have a thing going.
Oh, yeah, they like to fight. So then Polaire will step forward and say, and Florence will take one look at Polaire and go, oh.
Oh. Just... Oh, the disdain in that.
Not disdain, just like disappointment. Just
oh.
And he starts measuring him kind of like less excitedly and says, I take it you're more one for the duller colors, darling. So I will restrain myself a bit. Let's make it less beautiful. And we'll keep it to greens and browns. How's that sound? Polaire will nod and say, I'd appreciate it.
I don't need to walk around wearing a rainbow like someone.
I don't need to walk around looking like a fucking light up billboard.
No, he's like, I don't need to look like a rainbow and looks at Amaryllis.
So he finishes that pretty quickly and it's like, next!
Oh, poor Markel.
We've got Vuvea, Markel, and Akil left, right? That's it?
Yeah.
Because he already knows Velas. Okay.
Do Vuvea!
Akil's kind of hiding behind Amaryllis. Like, no.
This would be a challenge.
Roll sense motive on Akil.
Anybody?
Anybody who notices him hiding.
Alice will absolutely be noticing him because Alice notices everything in the room.
Yes. I love this guy so much.
Wow.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Both of you didn't do that great on the roll.
Cassius's, because why not? I don't know if Vuvea would be even paying attention to him. Not great, but we can try to make this work.
Oh, god damn.
I'll do Vuvea's here in a second.
No.
I mean, I did use his lower of the two options because for like hiding emotions and shit, I'm like, you guys can use either bluff or hide because it's kind of a combination of both. Because it's a charisma-based thing, but it's also you're shaping your face to hide what you're feeling.
Yeah.
So I let you guys do either. I used his lower score. Oh, so close with a. Yep, no one can make sense of anything except he just doesn't want to interact with this dude. he's like, no, too much.
I feel like it's more that he doesn't want to be forced to wear a monkey suit again.
Possibly.
Because I remember the shit.
Remember.
Amaryllis went through to get him to wear it.
Markel will step forward as Florence is waiting for another volunteer, quote unquote. And he says, you're a mystery, young man. I need to ask you questions because I am not sure. You're one of those few whose style eludes me. And Markel just shifts uncomfortably. So he starts asking Markel questions like, favorite color, what's your favorite thing to do, shit like that. Like, it almost sounds like a dating questionnaire. And finally he says, okay, as he finishes measuring Markel's arms and shoulders and shit. He says, I'm thinking, follow me on this. I'm thinking gold with just a hint of silver and black, just to accentuate the shape of your clearly muscular form. We take the gold as the base, and then along the under of the sleeves, we do black, and beside that on either side, little bit of silver, and it goes all the way down the side and along the collar, which will be just a slight V-neck. How does that sound? Markel's looking like, what do I do? He looks so out of his element right now.
Someone's showing interest in me. This is unnatural.
I'll say, sure? And he says, wonderful. It'll be gorgeous, darling. You will be a prince. Who's next?
Vuvea!
Vuvea will step up. Kind of moving through everybody.
He like looks, because even like he's tall. He looks up at Vuvea. It's like, oh, I'm gonna need my step stool. That's a rare occurrence. He goes and gets his step stool, comes back over, climbs up, and he starts measuring her. He's like, oh, muscle, strength. Courage! I see it.
It is visibly uncomfortable.
I see it. We get that dark blue that goes all the way down the front, and it sort of curves in at the waist to really accentuate your strong and feminine physique. The outside black for the hardness of your soul. Then we add just a slight kick to the back of it. Nothing reaching down to your feet. That would be a tripping hazard. But go down to your mid-back, and you would stick it out of your armor and be the true knight of valor you want to be. How does that sound?
Venja gives a nod and says nothing because she's so uncomfortable with this.
This guy's on another level.
Also, she just turns her head to look at Velis, and there's just a hidden glare that projects itself to him. Because he is almost losing his shit over the court of everybody's reactions. He loves it so much. He loves this all. All of this.
Oh my god.
Amaryllis and Celestia were like, oh yeah, cool.
Oh yeah, it's this guy again. Sweet. I love this guy.
Cassie says this guy is amazing.
Oh yeah.
Then Amaryllis has
Was there anyone else?
Amaryllis sends a keel forward. Under much protest, I imagine.
Oh yeah, he is like you're literally pushing him, and he's like trying to fly backwards. Finally, he relents and lets himself be measured by like centimeter by centimeter of his body. He's like, oh my.
This will be a challenge.
This will be a challenge. I've never had to work on such a small scale before, but oh, I see you have big personality. And Akil just goes, I'm seeing not the fire abyss. No, I see the darkness breaking through with light. We take the shirt. We make it black, but in the center, rising up, narrow at the bottom, to being across your collar, we use bright white. How does that sound? It sounds like I'm going to be wearing another monkey suit. Monkey suits? Monsieur, I am offended. It's no monkey suit. Trust me, it'll be the most comfortable thing you'll ever wear. I guarantee it. Hilgron says, do whatever you want. I have no say in this matter. Very well.
At least the kill would be willing to do that just for the protection of it. The cat's
yeah,
like,
he
that.
gets that it's for an important purpose. It's not just a fucking monkey suit like it was last time.
Whereas the cat's like, no. I'd rather die than wear it. Oh.
He says, I'll get to work on those right away. They all should be ready about 3 days? I should have them ready by about 3 days.
Meanwhile, this whole time,
it's a heavy order.
the cat is stalking Cassius. You know, she's doing the floating in midair, doing the cat stalk.
Roll, move silently, and hide.
Does she get pluses to move silently, considering she's not touching the fucking floor?
Give it a +5.
You're gonna succeed. Cassius is listen is garbage. I'm not even gonna do that.
I love Florence
How
Flesh on Blood.
the fuck was she making any sound not touching the ground?
Well, you still got.
You still succeeded.
Then her hide is
Hide.
+9 +20 because she's moving.
Oh,
Yep.
God.
Yes, that is kind of why I wanted. Like, I knew I was gonna completely just flip flop all over the place with that accent, but I love him so much. He's so fun.
I love the end of mode sneaking in there. Knockouts!
I know, Doug. I know.
So close. So
But he
close.
did give a cape. Yes, that was pretty close.
Then when she finally gets up on him as he's walking out the door. Bap! She'll bap him on the shoulder as he walks out the door.
He doesn't even jump.
He doesn't even
jump.
He doesn't react to getting bapped on the shoulder.
He heard her speak before. He knows there's somebody invisible in the party. And he's immune to fear.
Yeah. Amaryllis,
Yeah.
as you're walking out, make me a knowledge arcana check.
Can I make this too, or?
Yeah, go for it. You don't. You get a minus because you don't know him as well. I assume this is Cassie's doing it.
Yes.
Yeah. So yeah, you get a -2.
A 21 for me.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god.
How is his arcana higher than hers? I thought you had a really high arcana for
No,
Amaryllis.
she has spellcraft. And alchemy. She's an alchemist, darling. An alchemist.
Alchemist, darling.
She focuses on her alchemy.
Okay.
Same roll. Same roll.
You got nothing.
Okay. Why do I
You're
feel
still
like
not
this is
sure?
a fucking dimensional shop front he's got? It's in an extra dimensional space. I have knowledge the planes here.
You can roll it.
I don't think it's going to help because it's the same fucking modifier.
I take the -2 as well.
No,
Into this one. Okay.
Oh shit!
not to that one.
That did help.
Nice. This shop is not in another dimension.
It's not.
However, it has this weird magical aura about it that just feels fluid.
Spellcraft.
Go for it.
I get to roll these and it makes me happy.
Wow.
Cassius gets the feeling of movement and instability from this magic that you are sensing. It feels like this place is not fully set here. Amaryllis is able to tell this shop has glamour on it of very powerful glamour that can change how it looks, and it's able to move.
Holy shit.
This shop is the same shop you were in Titular Laverdon.
Don't fuck with Jean-Claude.
Do not! You do not want to fuck with Jean-Claude. He's a very good guy. He's very fun, but he can be terrifying if you fuck with him.
Hey, if he created this shop, you don't fuck with him. He'll banish you from this fucking plane of existence. I was born on this plane! Not anymore.
So yeah, that's what you guys get.
And then
And Emerald, you can tell that's very powerful spell work. You have no idea what Jean-Claude is, but he's potent.
Amaryllis is like, thank goodness he just likes clothes.
He just likes being beautiful.
He could be scary.
Finding the ring for midnight won't be that hard.
No, that'll take you minutes once you get to the shop.
Yep.
She doesn't even care if it's expensive jewelry. It's just
It
got to
has to be
be
pretty.
shiny.
Yep. Rather be shiny.
I
Exactly.
assume they'll get all that and then probably head off.
Yeah.
You'll have to let someone like Omris know that there is an order that'll be ready in 3 days from Florence, quote unquote.
And then then the enchanter has to do their work too, so this could be a few days.
Omris will put it in.
Yeah, I'm just saying, it'll be a few days before this is ready.
Oh yeah, it'll take several days.
So,
Yeah.
Did that put Vels will go and do that, let Gomers know.
Okay.
Then once everybody's gathered, Cassius will look to the group and say, would you rather travel by your normal means? Would you like to take this spell of mine?
I mean, we're gonna have to wait a while for our stuff to be ready anyway, so might as well get some scenery looking in.
I was just going to say, if we could travel via that method everywhere, there goes all of our encounters.
There goes all your XP from the encounters.
They're just gone.
It's 50 miles an hour, and it lasts 1 hour per level.
And it
So
takes...
you would still stop for the night or something, but
550 miles per hour.
yeah.
Or per spell.
Per day, yeah.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Oh, good lord,
That was fun.
Once Amaryllis has wish, it's all gone. Why travel when she can just teleport them all?
You do realize that costs XP, a lot of XP every time you do it, right? You'll lose wish eventually if you do that.
Why does lesser wish not have an XP cost?
Because it's lesser.
It does if you're using it for certain
For an XP
things,
cost spell.
Yeah. Honestly, I feel like Greater Teleport has been gimped. Because it shouldn't have been like that. You should be able to teleport your entire party.
Oh.
Oh, mental blank. I hate when I have mental blanks.
Hmm.
My brain is
Me
just
too.
like gone. I quit.
Hmm.
Okay, I return.
Yay!
Welcome back to the land of the living.
Well, some living.
But if people want to travel by carriage, then Cassius doesn't have an issue with that.
May as well save his
Is
quick travel methods for when it's important.
This is
Yeah.
one of his 2 quick travel methods.
One of his new ones. Oh my god.
He has 2 spells he can use to travel very far.
So you're taking a carriage?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Kitty.
Hmm?
Could I have a 2x2 black circle
Sure.
on the that I can use to move around and such?
Shape, block. Another foot. Alt. Alt. There you go. I will give you control.
Yep.
What do you want that for?
You'll see.
You'll see.
Advanced. What? I can't. Let's give you a token because I can't make a shape public.
As I can draw
I
it
can-
and move it around.
I can make my own.
Yeah,
that's
you
right.
can drop.
I am very, very dumb. Oh, I don't want that. No. Shit.
You gotta hold Alt down.
Yeah, I know. I had the wrong color. There we go. Ah!
What happened? Hi!
No. I had that.
I'm
How
trying to work on
dare-
this carriage.
How
I'm trying
dare-
to move it, and you're in the way.
Now you know what I go through.
I don't get in the way of you moving shit.
If I recall, you drew all over a map mid-combat.
Not in the way.
It was all over the map.
Not in the way, though.
Yeah, it was. Remember, I had to move them.
You didn't have to. You could have worked around them.
No, that location was used in combat.
Once we get started on travel, I will explain why I need a black circle.
Is he invisible, is he?
No, we'll see. I think Amaryllis will lose her shit at this.
Because, you know, the cat can see magic. All of the magic.
Cassius has a number of magic items on this person.
That's right. I've completely forgot about your bag of wormhole bullshit thing. Of course, Clancy isn't there. He's at home.
Yep.
Yep.
Also, as they leave the guild hall into what I assume is the daytime,
Yeah.
Cassius has goggles that he pulls down. He puts on.
Yeah.
No,
He's on them cool people.
dark vision goggles, is it? I think they're called.
Nope, they are called Goggles of Golden Sun.
Okay, what do they do? The same thing as the 5th edition dark vision goggles?
No, these keep him from being blinded or dazzled. And
Yes.
Drow cannot be in sunlight without being dazzled.
Yeah,
Yep.
so they do the same thing as night vision goggles in 5th edition. They're a drow magic item to remove their hyper sunlight sensitivity.
Yep. That thing. Oh, one sec.
What? Oh, you
Well,
forgot
now I'm just
to.
going to take longer because you're being a smartass.
You forgot to give River her treat.
Yep. I did. Her chew to keep her
I
busy.
moved my circle. What is this bullshit?
I don't know. Try highlighting it.
Click on it.
There we go.
Drag over it if you have to.
There. I got moved.
Now, sporadically throughout the day while they travel or that, the cat's gonna bap Cassius because he's not reacting to it.
Like, hey!
Let me explain as they start to traveling. Cassius, from his cloak, he widens his cloak out and grabs something on his cloak and pulls it. And he pulls out this black circle and just unfolds it on a section of the carriage and just sets it there as he takes off his goggles because they're in the carriage. And, well, as fun as riding in the carriage is, I think I'm going to go have a spot of tea and sit down and relax for a little bit. Anybody's free to join me, but
we haven't got a self-driving carriage at the moment, so
anybody wants to feel free to join me. And if anybody out here who's staying would like some tea, just let me know and I'll have some prepared.
What kind of tea?
Oh, I have a variety of teas. I don't know exactly what. I'd have to go check my shelves, but
spellcraft.
He steps into the hole and just vanishes through it.
Okay.
Spellcraft.
Go for it. Go for it.
I love this item. It makes me so happy.
Can't get an extra +2 in there.
Oh. Tell the dice to roll 11.
It looks like a portable hole, except you're not supposed to be able to go places in through a portable hole.
Maybe
You've not heard of anything like this.
Maybe he's just got a big portable hole and it's got like a house in it.
Generator.
Yeah.
Does anybody check it out?
The cat is. Cat's definitely.
The cat goes through and is suddenly not in the carriage anymore. There's no sunlight that she can see. There's actually just ever-glowing little sconces on the walls, lighting the interior of what looks like a study, a house.
Oh, you know what the cat's gonna do? In, out, in, out, in, out, in, out.
Like a normal cat or dog.
Yes.
And while the circle's on the floor in the carriage, it's actually on the wall of the study. The other side is, so it's
Little.
And the cat's having a ball.
It looks like the cat's just bouncing in and out of it from the carriage side. Ding, 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 ding.
Oh, of course she would. And Rollis is like, that's an expensive magic item.
Yes.
Hell, it's an expensive magic item, full stop, but yeah.
Yeah.
Cassius will look back into the study of the cat and having fun. Oh, he can't see her. Never mind.
No, he doesn't know she's there.
No one can see her, so.
Velas can.
Yep. And Velas is looking curiously at the hole and a few steps forward. Not sure what about it, but is going to go ahead. If the cat's all right, going to go ahead and she's going to step through.
Okay.
And
you see what you see.
Yeah, and he's going to look around and go,
this ain't a normal
he's going to
bag
poke
of
his head
holding.
back out and go, He's going to look at spellcasters and go, this leads to a house.
It leads to a what?
Look at Beastie, and Eva runs in and hops in the fucking hole.
Look through it just goes, yeah, there's like a desk and shelves and a fireplace and some chairs, and there's a door leading off somewhere else. I have no idea what this is.
She's like, I thought it was a portable hole, but a house? I've never heard of one being big enough to fit a house.
Let's see if Celestia knows what the fuck it is.
I love this item. It makes me so happy.
Aww.
Oh,
she's never even heard of a portable
absolutely
hole.
No clue.
Has she even heard of a portable hole before?
Probably not. Those are pretty rare too.
Smell of tea. Evil smells tea brewing almost immediately when she steps through. Though Cassie,
she follows her nose.
It's a nice house. From the study, there's another 2 doors on the walls opposite, and it goes out to a front room. You can see a front door. One of the doors on the wall facing her is open, and that is where the smell is coming from.
She skips through the door and is like, "That smells delicious."
She doesn't see Cassius.
Huh?
She sees a rather well dressed with full white gloves, tailcoat, whole like butler set up with a pure white skull, a skeleton sitting there and brewing tea.
Oh, wonder where he went. She turns around, skips back out.
Yeah, there's a staircase by the front door. There does lead to a upstairs, and a living room to the right. So it's facing the door, staircase to the left, living room to the right. And Cassius, the voice comes from upstairs. I just went up to grab a few things. Make yourself at home.
Oh,
Bellis is
okay. And she goes and sits in the living room.
It's a nice living room. There's a very nice couch.
She sprawls out on it.
Very, very comfy couch. Bellis is looking around and is absolutely confused. Before he pokes his head back out and goes, I gotta admit, though, it's a very nice house.
Oh, yeah.
And Amaryllis is driving the carriage.
Aw.
She grumbles.
Clesia's like, I'll drive the carriage if you want to go look at it.
She's like, no, you can go look at it. I'll keep driving.
Velis will chime in. I can always drive the carriage if you want to go look.
She's more curious about
stuff than I do.
She's more curious about that portable hole than she is the house.
Well, the person who knows about it is in the house. So.
Exactly.
She's like, can you check? Is there like an outside to this house, or?
Bellis blinks in 1 second and pops back through the hole.
It's like a fucking game of whack-a-mole.
The cat is still doing the ding, 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 ding as well. She pauses when someone comes through.
I was checking and looking out. There's a front window to the house in the living room. Just look outside, and yeah, he sees the city, and he goes, and is now even more confused. And he comes back and goes, so but it doesn't lead to a house. There's an entire like city, like other houses outside. And
Amaryllis is like, what the fuck?
Oh, so funny.
I will drive the carriage, and he climbs out. And go. State your curiosity.
Okay. I guess she goes and checks this out.
Celestia follows.
She's like
wide-eyed, like, what the fuck?
She's like looking at
library, by the way.
Yeah.
just immediately into a library of a study with a desk and books lining shelves. Like I said, that smell of tea can be smelled, and footsteps can be heard coming down the stairs at this point.
Just a look of awe. What the fuck?
Cassius will step back into the study and smile. Welcome to my home. I figured rather than traveling in a carriage and whatnot, I could sit down and relax, have some tea, and feel free to join me.
Amaryllis is like, but what? You can't. This is not a portable hole.
Oh. It's not. It's not, dear. It's a portable wormhole. It connects two locations via the hole you just stepped through.
How did you get this? Where did you get this? I need one. Maybe more.
My family gave me a number of items when I left home. That was just one of them.
Who is your family? I need more. I need these. I need lots of them.
I need these.
I am Cassius of House Luna Ruinum, if that means anything to any of you. And I still have to make his backstory, so.
Yeah.
They're not a big noble house, but they still have their nobility in Ibelon, in some city.
Well, it's going to mean nothing to Amaryllis.
Yeah.
He's not from around here.
It means even less to the cat.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just having fun with the hole.
Yes.
Yeah, she's not even right there. Like
she's there and then she's not there. Then she's there and she's not there.
Yeah.
And a moment later, the same skeleton walks in with a cart with cups and a teapot and bowls of sugar and a little milk pourer.
Just thinking because of Amaryllis and Celestia were both raised to believe necromancy is bad.
I would say it's a will save.
Amaryllis
to change your thinking.
Amaryllis has all the will save.
And Cassius is walking over to the cart and picking up a cup of tea and pouring himself some.
Eva sits up after being sprawled on the couch and takes cups and says, thank you, skeleton.
Skeleton?
Cassius will look over. That would be Clancy. He's my minion, I guess you could call him.
A 39?
Nice name. Yeah, you're fine.
She's like...
You have that initial of and then you're like, wait a minute.
Yeah, it's like, wait a minute. That skeleton isn't attacking us. It must be under control.
Yeah, he's bringing you tea.
When did you get Clancy?
He's just there. He looks up, starts moving his fingers around. I got Clancy about 20 years ago from an old friend of mine who passed away and didn't want me to be alone. So. No.
Aww.
Well, that was nice of them. I just picture fucking Isabella would be like, willing? Okay then.
Okay then.
And then Cassius will say, and I noticed you have your own little familiars crawling and climbing about. He functions the same purpose for me.
Oh, so he's a familiar?
Of sorts.
Of sorts.
Yeah. And he looked at Clancy. You can go watch the door again. Just let me know if anybody knocks or what have you. I believe I'm still waiting on responses from a few people if had come by. And Stelton will nod its head and turn and just walk and stand by the front door.
I need a percentile.
You can get it.
I love this. It makes me so happy.
Okay.
See, with the cat at least playing bouncy bounce between the two
She
areas.
can be like, help!
Hey, we're under attack over here.
Well, we still got Velas out there too, so Velas
Yeah.
is...
You
It's
have
not-
pretty much everyone out there besides those 4.
It's not why she's doing it. She's doing
But
it
now.
because it's fun. Just like playing with a gravity trap.
Yep. Of all the fucking things you would do with the gravity trap,
She
the
played
cat
with
plays
it.
it. Oh my god.
And I'm surprised that a certain question hasn't been asked.
That's
Where they are.
Amarilla's like, so you said this place connects 2 places. Where are we?
My home. In Schneier's.
She bristles a little bit. It's like, where in Schneier's? How
Yes,
far
this
does
is
this
my
thing
home was.
reach? I don't
I
know.
honestly don't know. And if I get it fully tested, but I assume any 2 points can be connected as long as there's no interference. Or damage to one of the holes.
That's
That's
a powerful magic item. She says.
I paid a lot for it. I paid a lot.
Isabella paid
Oh, right.
20,000 for a normal portable hole.
I think it was like 30.
Yeah, it was 30 for
That makes
Yeah.
sense.
times 50%.
Yeah. But he'll look at them and go, and feel free to lounge around the house, have some tea. If anybody else gets hungry, I can have some food made. The number we have, I might have to go and grab some more supplies from town. Shouldn't be a problem.
Then you hear the cat on a bounce back. Water silver?
He pauses for a second, processes. I believe I can have some procured for you if you would like to have some for dinner.
Water silver!
Silver.
Cassius is now her best friend. Oh.
Yeah. You eventually go into town and get water silvers and stuff for dinner. And everyone eventually sets up camp up top and goes to have dinner and
He'll send Clancy out to basically be
guard
a
the
sentry.
horses.
Yeah, to be a sentry for all the horses and
Um,
whatnot. If everybody comes in.
Fortress. Just summon the fortress and park the horses in there.
Oh yeah, the Magnificent Mansion.
Yes.
Yeah, so Celestial do that, set it up. But
I
the
don't
problem
know-
with that,
I don't know if his house
problem with
is
that, she
big
has to
enough.
be inside it so you can access it.
Yeah, I was going to
Someone has to be
say,
inside it to open the door.
I don't think his house is big enough for everyone.
Yeah.
So they go into the castle with the carriage, or the mansion. He opens the hole on the floor in the mansion.
Yeah, that would work.
Then they can come and go from there and have access to the mansion suites as well.
That would work.
He doesn't have a terribly big home, but it's big. It can accommodate a good number of people.
Yeah.
He
So
does say to people,
get some.
he does ask people to stay clear of the basement of his house for the time being.
Okay.
What's in the
He just
basement?
shrugs his- Okay.
As a necromancer,
It's his BDSM dungeon.
Amaryllis is like, are you sure we can't go into the basement? I picture Celestia would blush at that.
Cassius way. As a necromancer, it doesn't do without having your own supply of undead to have at the ready should need arise. And what else would I keep?
Chanel says,
Fair enough.
okay, don't go in the dungeon.
Okay.
I mean, it's not like a
Okay.
couple of undead are a problem anymore. But yeah, okay.
Yeah, okay.
I mean,
And for reference, Clancy is very clean, like smooth, cleaned skull,
Polished.
Like polished. Like he's
So-
very clean
so
and
s-
sanitary.
that's why the other skeletons that are still down in the basement, he hasn't gotten around to cleaning them properly.
Not all of them now. It takes time to clean the body.
Yeah.
I want to know.
That sounds so bad.
I want to know how Cassius would react when he finds out Amaryllis's bombastic nature. He's like,
We'll see.
"Oh, I've heard about you. You were worried about what I have in the basement. I'm terrified about what you have in
what
the
do you have in your
basement."
bag?
Yes. Oh, I only have this. Pulls out the nuke. It's only a little explosive.
Night falls. Nothing happens because mansion.
Yeah.
Morning comes. I need a percentile roll.
Okay.
Love this so much. It makes me so
It's a-
happy.
It's a little cloudy, a little dreary, a little breezy, but nothing horrible.
Hey, we could keep rotating out to Cassius's lounge and have some tea so no one gets overly chilled or depressed.
I imagine that's what you guys are going to be doing, is just swapping out every few hours.
I'm gonna go have a nap now, guys. That couch looks nice.
Good.
Don't forget,
need
he has
another
a
percentile.
full library.
Yep.
Oh.
Okay. The day passes uneventfully.
And
Night
Oh.
falls. Mansion goes up.
Oh, you're only doing one roll
Morning
for
comes.
encounters.
Yeah. Morning comes. Percentile.
I love it so much. I can't. I just.
The day is very, very nice. Percentile.
roll 100. It's like, I picture roll 100. Cassius is like, oh, Clancy, can you bring up Edna and...
I had to actually look at what undead he might have. So how many he can control?
A lot.
I don't know.
If it's skeletons,
Okay.
a lot.
It is around midday.
Yeah?
Who's up? Who's out and who's in the house?
Amaryllis will be back in her driver's seat.
Okay.
Cassius is in the house because it's midday and it's bright outside.
Yeah.
And it's time for lunch.
Yep. So you
We don't have to stop for lunch anymore. We can just keep going.
Yeah.
You still have to stop the rest of the horses.
Yeah.
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 You're resting the horses midday. Okay. I need a D3. Be right back.
Okay.
That is by far one of my favorite items.
Yes. That magic item is cool. I like the Vampire Lord's armor that I designed.
Yeah.
It's basically glamour weave with the perk that allows vampires into daylight.
Yeah. He has a special item too that he has not shown yet, but is very useful.
Yeah.
Yep. It's called a Commander's Gem.
What does that do?
The Commander Crystal. It allows necromancers to do some pretty cool things.
Okay.
I'd like to think he designed it too.
Nice.
So basically, what it does is he can just look at an undead he encounters and just add it to the ones he controls as a free action.
Up to his limit, I would assume.
Mm-hmm. But as long as he has it, he can continuously control his undead.
Yeah, undead, you can, once you've created them, they're free to control. And they're loyal to
They're
the
free.
necromancer.
Nope.
Animate Dead states they are loyal.
I forget Animate Dead 4th level. I was looking at that and I was reading it, and it doesn't. Animate Dead.
This spell turns bones or bodies of dead creatures into undead skeletons or zombies that follow your spoken commands. They are loyal. First line.
Oh, Animate Dead is different than the Raise Dead. Or,
Yes, Raise Dead is different.
There's other
Welcome
spells that create undead, but they don't specifically follow your command.
Yeah, that's Raise Dead doesn't specifically control them, whereas Animate does.
Yeah.
Animate is cool. Welcome back. Did I say that?
Yeah. I don't know. D2? Great.
Great.
Oh no. Kitty says something like that. It's like, oh boy.
As long as it's not something that completely shuts down spellcasters, we should be fine. Reflect this, you motherfucker. Boom! Oh, what's that? I missed you? Does that matter?
Don't blow up just areas of battlefields. We don't want Venja covered in craters.
That's why she's using injection arrows.
Yeah.
Their AoE is severely fucked over to go injection. But the
D40.
Oh, great! That's a lot of options. Hello? There, 6. You mean out of 40 options, it had to choose a number under 10? We could die horribly here, Asa.
Nah, we got this.
I'll just use Death Stick Mark 3s.
Okay.
Be ba 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 da ba.
Sorry. I need everyone to
Yeah.
make a listen check.
Okay, where's Isabella?
Not here.
Listen.
Oh, Willis.
Yeah.
Oh, I
I
fucked
was like,
up.
they'll do.
Amarilla says, listen. That's
What was it
supposed
supposed to be?
supposed to be a 16.
16 total or the 16 modifier?
16 total.
Okay.
Vice. Rolling that 20, Vice. Or a 4, that works too.
That everybody?
That's my 3.
That's my 2.
Because Cassius is home.
Is home at the moment because it's midday.
Yeah. Okay.
He's by the door. He's just not.
He's just not outside.
He's just chilling back, reading a book, is he?
Going over one of his own books he's written.
Or is he enjoying a 5-star meal?
Why not both?
We're just eating a sandwich, drinking some tea.
Okay.
Reading
Luckily, Vuvea hears it. Vuvea hears this heavy thud, thud, thud coming through up to the north.
Okay. So she calls that out and looks to see what's coming.
Someone should go get Cassius. But first, what do we see?
Really?
Fuck off! That's a... We're
That's a
dead.
Tarrasque.
We're
No,
dead.
it's not.
That's the
It's not a
official...
Tarrasque.
That's the official picture for a Tarrasque.
It's what came up when I searched this thing. It's not a Tarrasque.
Oh, wait, there is a difference between this thing and a Tarrasque.
Told you.
This thing has scythe claws for its front, and it has a stinger. Tarrasque has multiple scythe claws, but no stinger. What the fuck is this thing?
Knowledge Arcana.
Okay. I am scared.
And Cassius pops out, he'll do the same.
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and just do it, just so I have it.
The cat will... On seeing this, the cat is going to get Cassius.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because she's the fastest.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Oh shit. Fuck. Cassius.
Fuck that. We need an army. A 27 to my Arcana. That's not bad.
That's not bad.
A 20, because my rolls are garbage.
Isn't that a trait of Cassius, though? We can't roll for anything?
No.
That's Caleb. That's Caleb.
Oh, Caleb.
Caleb can't roll for shit. And this is verified.
Yeah. Okay. So, Cassius can recognize somehow that is actually a dragon. Amaryllis knows what type of dragon it is.
Is that a brown dragon?
No. Brown dragons have wings.
Do they?
I thought they did. Anyway, no, that is not a brown dragon. That is what's known as a chol dragon.
Brown dragons have vestigial wings. They can't fly.
Yeah.
But you are correct. They have little wings. A chol dragon?
Yes,
Do I know
that is
anything
a
about
chol
them?
dragon. With a 27, you know that chol dragons are not native to the material plane. They come from the infinite layers of the abyss.
Oh, shit.
You know that they... Where the frick is...
Hey, I actually have bonuses to talk to this thing because, you know, I'm mad.
It has... Yeah, I guess that picture isn't quite accurate because it actually has a bunch of tentacles that it can use for battle. Like those spikes are supposed to be tentacles.
Okay.
And its breath weapon is poisonous insanity vapors.
Would that even work on Amaryllis? Let's be honest.
Are you immune to charm effects, or not charm effects, but fucking enchantment?
I don't know, to be honest.
Oh, this fight's gonna be nasty. Oh, I love it. Oh, this makes me happy.
Seeing this thing and Amaryllis recognizing it.
One sec.
I'm gonna go try to talk to it.
As it's preparing magic in case this thing gets hostile, it becomes hostile.
Okay, you go to talk to it.
Yep.
What do you say?
I'm gonna speak in Abyssal to it. It's like,
Okay.
hey, mighty dragon, what brings you here? I picture her Abyssal is actually a lot better now, too. It's like before you could clearly tell it wasn't her first language. Now it's kind of like, is that her first language? Let's see if this thing gets pissed off enough to attack her or if it'll actually talk to her. I'm hoping the fact that it's from the Abyss means it will speak Abyssal.
Oh boy.
Ah, my nose.
It looks at you blankly and takes another stomping step forward.
Did it look like it didn't understand, or...?
Sense motive?
A natural 20?
It does not understand anything you're saying.
She'll switch to Draconic?
Okay. What are you saying? Draconic?
Same thing.
Same thing? Okay.
Yeah. It's a dragon. It has... I would have thought being an abyssal creature it would understand abyssal,
Yeah.
but...
That's a reasonable assumption.
I guess not.
You say the same thing in Draconic, and it gives you that same look.
Does this thing speak any languages? for my 27.
As you were saying this, it does come back to you that Chol dragons are mute and do not speak any language or understand any language.
Oh god, these are just beasts of destruction.
Kinda.
How
And
the
it takes another step forward and like curls back its teeth and like doesn't make a sound, but like snarls at you. And I need everyone to roll initiative.
I was just gonna say, can I say something first? Can I just say something?
Yeah, I'm adding him to the thing.
I was like, now, big boy, if you're gonna get nasty, I'm gonna give you something to chew on.
I had Cassius preparing things for that thing got hostile.
Sure, what?
Summon Undead 5.
Okay, I'll let you do that, and then we'll do initiative.
I'm grabbing a picture for what I'm summoning.
Sure.
What the there. Umbrellas. 21. Midnight. +7.
Initiative. Cassius is a +3.
Of course, Amaryllis rolls shit on initiative. Why is this the way it always goes?
I mean, they're trying to compensate for your fucking buku initiative. Oh, that is Eva.
Now, big boy. What's our intelligence score? Would we need a ranger to handle this thing?
D20 plus 8.
Oh god, that picture is not a good representation of what these creatures are.
No, I couldn't find one on fucking Google that actually didn't have words on it.
This thing is fucking terrifying.
We have meat shields though, so don't worry.
Honestly, if I saw this thing coming at me in real life, I'd probably spin it around and be noping the fuck out.
Oh, here's one. Yeah, I'm copying so we can put it in the Discord and show everyone. That is what it's supposed to look like.
That thing is fucking terrifying. Yeah, it's the same one I just found.
Yeah.
Yep. And I sent you a picture for the 2 tokens I will be needing.
Oh my god, I am... Wow. See, that looks like a version of the Tarask. That thing there looks like an abomination that shouldn't fucking exist on any plane of existence.
Upload.
And Amaryllis is just like, hey there, big guy! Well, I guess you want to do this the hard way. Right, mate? Might makes right and all that, right?
How big are they?
Large.
Can I get a shift Z on them? Just so I can see what it is.
Shift Z.
Oh, you just summoned Draco Liches.
No. Oh,
No.
I had some of those. Those are zombie wyverns.
Oh, okay.
They each have 122 health.
We have big meat shields.
Okay, you should have control over both of them now.
That dragon is scary.
Yeah. So did I get everyone? I did. Clustia, Eva, Markel. So that's everyone I need to do. Has everyone else rolled their initiative?
Uh-huh.
Alice rolled a
You can keep your coal dragon,
Chol.
dragon, whichever it is. You can keep that thing as far away from me as possible. Amaryllis, however, wants to tame this fucking thing. Now, big boy, if you get nasty, I'll have to get nasty back. It has no idea what she's saying.
No, it doesn't.
Which probably just infuriates it even more.
Are we done with initiative?
I said I'd rolled mine.
I know you did.
I put mine in, yeah.
Vivea's is supposed to be an 8.
Yeah, I know. I didn't. I forgot about Vivea. All mine are done.
Okay.
Oh, we got roll-offs here.
We got 3 of them for the same number. Midnight, Celestia, Velis, roll off.
So, do we roll initiative again, or is it just a straight
Yeah,
D20?
just straight up initiative.
Midnight, 22 point... Oh, for fuck's sakes. 22.07.
Cool. Sending. Okay, so since you summoned those things before initiative started, you can have them attack if you so desire. Ugh.
Did you put 07 for midnight?
Because she rolled a 7. Oh, wait.
No,
oh, for fuck's
it's 14.
sake. I don't know where I saw the 7.
The dice roll.
You can move her
I'm
manually.
gonna know when you fitted it.
There.
So they're each going to take a slam attack at this thing.
Okay.
Well, there goes Amaryllis' attempt at taming it. Not that there was ever a chance at taming this.
No, there wasn't. It's a fucking abyssal chaos fucking dragon. Like,
Amaryllis is abyssal.
and she is chaos. Can you tame Amaryllis?
Her will saves are too high. They don't support saves.
So I got looking back at his stuff.
Hey, ow.
Because I got to figure out their attack because he adds stuff to them since he created them.
Mm-hmm.
Because
of feats, baby.
Did you get augment summoning?
No, he has a thing that called
necromancy.
Corpse Crafter. Each undead you create or raise or create with any necromancy spell gains a +4 bonus to strength and a +2 hit points per hit die.
Holy shit! Why is that so much better than augment summoning?
Mm.
And that
this
was
isn't even
stacked
meta
with
magic.
it.
This applies instantly.
Oh, neither is augment summoning.
Augment summoning is automatic too.
Okay. Because they got a +4 to strength. I'm trying to figure out their attack bonus.
Add +2.
+2? Okay. So...
Yeah, it's basically every 2.
20 plus...
1.
That seems unfair.
Flanking,
Yeah.
There we go.
That seems so unfair because that stacks with augment summoning.
Mm-hmm.
And you can summon undead.
Well, he's not summoning them. He created them. There's the difference. Summon, you don't create them.
This is summon.
Well, then you didn't create them. Summoning doesn't create them.
Each undead you raise or create with any necromancy spell.
Exactly.
That's conjuration.
Yeah, summoning is conjuration.
Okay, so they...
I was going to say, where do you get the wyvern corpses?
Right?
Okay, that's different. So I gotta drop that too. Oh, still.
They're still meat shields.
It's still powerful.
Yeah, they're still meat shields. First one. That hits.
16.
Six.
16 does not hit. That hits.
Is 2d6 plus 7. And
What was it?
13.
It seems to have no effect.
Damage resistance.
Reduction.
Or reduction, sorry.
Spell resistance, damage reduction.
Fucking resist this, you bastard.
I don't know if undead strikes would count as magical or not if they're created summoned
No.
creatures.
Because
No, it
it
doesn't.
specifically states on certain creatures and undead that their attacks count as magical.
Not that it would matter.
That's
I'm
them.
going to take a wild guess and say silver is one of the things that bypasses damage reduction. So an undead. Oh, this isn't an undead.
This isn't undead.
Sorry,
It's a dragon.
I honestly don't know what would bypass it. Probably magic, but it'd probably have spell resistance.
Thankfully for my meat shields, they have damage reduction too as well. So
Cool. Okay. Celestia. I'll go 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That's as far as she can go. And actually, 5, 10, 15, 20. She's gonna be like, we don't care about the zombies, do we?
yeah.
Okay.
It's like, can I attack and hit the zombies? Is this important?
Are they needed?
They're not
just
from
meat shields.
It's like, they're not from your personal stash, Cassius.
Nope.
Here we go. Okay. So. Okay. And no one is within range if she aims it that way. Cool. That'll reach, right? Oh, yeah, that'll reach. Cool. Celestia is gonna pull out the big guns and cast Prismatic Spray. Thank you for the exciting sounds.
Sorry. You do
Teasing.
realize it's 6 a.m.
I know.
What that do?
This spell causes 7 shimmering, intertwined, multicolored beams of light to spray from your hand. Each beam has a different power. Creatures in the area of the spell with 8 hit dice or less are automatically blinded for 2d4 rounds. Every creature in the area is randomly struck by 1 or more beams, which have additional effects.
There's 2, 3 creatures in the beam effect?
Yep.
You have to roll randomly to see which are hit.
See which one gets hit to what, yeah. Okay. So... Okay. So, because there's 7 options and only 3 of them, I'm just gonna roll a d3. Figure out who gets hit with what.
Yep.
Okay. D3, red. Oh, that was the wrong command. 1d3, red. That is the thing in the middle.
Question.
Hey, yes?
Are any of these effects poison, sleep, paralysis, stun, or anything like that? Or mind effect?
We've got fire, acid, electricity, poison, turn to stone, insanity, sent to another plane.
Okay. Okay. Fun.
Those are the options. So that guy gets hit with fire. He can reflex for half. Where is your reflex save, dude? That is like your lowest thing. 20. I'm pretty sure that saves. 7. Yes, it saves. So he takes 10 points of fire damage, which means he takes none. 1d3. This one is orange. Okay, wyvern number 1 may make a reflex save.
Second, pulling up its reflex because they're garbage.
They're undead creatures. They're meant to be garbage. They're
Right.
cannon fodder.
They're throwaway creatures.
It rolled a natural 20.
He takes no damage from the orange acid beam. Next we have yellow. D3 yellow. Hits that thing. And it can reflex for half. D20. 15. And it fails, so it takes the full 80 points of electricity damage. Which is...
Reflex is its worst, you said?
Yep.
Yeah, well, I'm not using flesh to stone on it. It's got almost no chance of failing.
Minus...
There has to be a way to increase your spell save DC.
I don't know if there is.
Otherwise,
as the yellow
spellcasters at higher levels become useless.
So it goes as it gets struck with this yellow beam. Next is green. 1d3. Green. Wyvern number 2. Fortitude save. Oh, wait, you don't get a fortitude save. So you're fine, because the poison doesn't affect you.
Nope.
So next is blue.
Come on, hit the big thing. Before
Nope, wyvern number 2, but it's a fortitude save, so... Yeah, you do not get turned to stone. Indigo. That's that one. So it needs a will save.
Banishment.
That's not the banishment one.
Oh. Darn.
That's the
This is
insanity one.
insanity.
Plus 19. 20 plus 19. It succeeds, so it does not go insane. 1d3. Violet. The second wyvern can make a will save. I was really hoping that one would hit the thing and it would fail. I was really hoping that. But if nothing else, she dealt a decent amount of electricity damage to it.
That's an issue that D&D has, apparently.
What?
Higher level wizards are useless against high level mobs.
At least for effects that take saves.
Yeah.
For full damage. Or
Most-
for any damage.
Most of their better effects all have saves attached to them.
A lot of my spells don't.
Because you're a
So
summoner.
it does not get sent to another plane. And
Yeah.
that is Clustia's turn.
Midnight.
On a 5-foot shift back. Midnight.
Midnight's coming out, going up. A normal, you know.
Mm.
Now let's
Swipe.
see. Let's see if this thing has spell resistance, which I think it does.
I mean, Clustia just cast a spell at it.
Oh, true. Hers was. Save spells don't trigger it, do they? I don't remember. They do?
Yeah.
Okay. Then we will. Let's sicken this fucking thing.
Okay.
Sickening blast.
Oh, it's gonna get if it survives this round, it's gonna be fucked up by next round.
That's a touch attack, right?
A ranged touch.
Yep. That definitely hits.
Hold up. What's sickening blast do again?
Sickens.
Any living creature struck by a sickening blast must make a fortitude save or become sickened.
Fortitude.
Which.
Let me find the fortitude.
What level am I? 14.
I so wanted to fail the save on this spell.
It passed. There's definitely no point in trying to flesh to stone this thing. It has to roll a nat 1 to fail.
Mm-hmm. Is that all Midnight does, or does she hit again?
No, she's got another attack.
I just wanted to roll a nat 1 on mine. Just wanted to roll a nat 1. Oh, if it rolled a nat 1, that would make me so happy.
That hits.
39 points of damage.
Okay.
And it's got to roll another fortitude saving throw.
$20, $24. Nope.
Fucking hell.
Rolling really well.
It is rolling really well.
It has a plus 24 as well, so unless it rolls a nat 1, it's not going to fail.
Mm-hmm.
That's all she can do.
Okay.
She shifts up 5 more feet.
Okay, I can do this. I can do something.
Okay, do it.
Hold on, I need to... First, he's going to move 5, 10, 30. Over here.
Mhm.
He's going to activate his chrono charm of the Horizon Walker. So
Okay.
just move up to half his speed. It gets an extra 15 feet of movement.
Mhm.
And he's going to get up to this. He's going to hide while he moves towards it.
Okay, roll hide.
Using hide in plain sight.
Okay. Okay.
I'm going to pull out his fancy schmancy dagger.
One sec.
Okay. I'm going to roll to see if it sees him.
Yep. Trying to find where its skill proficiencies are.
If it has any of that.
If it has any, yeah.
Like, Finger of Death won't even work on this thing. Azza. Its fortitude's
Just
too
doesn't see you.
high. Amazon, shut up. Amazon,
Fancy schmancy
shut
dagger
up.
that ignores magical defenses. And
Okay.
is going to take a stabby stab at it. Which means that is
Stabby
flat-footed.
stab. Yep.
Flat-footed. Do I get
Yep.
a bonus for those two guys? Or no, not in this.
I mean, yeah, you get a flanking bonus, yeah.
So +4? Or +2?
Yep.
Okay, +4?
Mhm.
Well, plus that. Yes!
Ooh, nice.
What's the Bane dagger do?
That's the magic bane. It's the one that has dispel magic and
Anti-magic field.
anti-magic field.
Ghost touch if they're a Reaver. My only issue is, my only sadness is I don't get the sneak attack doubled as well. It makes me sad.
No.
But
But you still rolled a nat 20, which is pretty fucking cool.
yeah, which is a ×2 critical.
Just a second. Where the... Where the fuck did that go? Ow.
Excuse me.
You said you wanted to use the cards?
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Draw a card, Day.
This could make things so much better.
Deals piercing damage.
Slashing for melee, piercing for
Okay, so slashing.
throw. Yep,
Follow
slashing.
up. Maximum damage and you may make another attack.
So wait, so max damage for the entire attack?
It just says maximum damage. I don't... Because when
So I would
using
say,
critical doesn't affect sneak attack.
yeah. So I would say a maximum for the whole attack because that's what makes sense in my brain. Because it doesn't specify just the melee and no bonuses. So yeah, maximum for the whole attack and roll the attack again.
Okay, I need to do something real quick then. Do some math.
Okay.
So 8.
Math.
No,
I want cookie.
Oh,
I want to get those cards of my own, but they're expensive.
Like $40 a pack.
Yeah. Well, in America, it's more like, I think it was 30, 35, something like that. But still.
You can't see it.
oh,
Look at the stream.
Yeah, it's a lot of decks. Got a thick deck.
I actually have another deck, but I don't know where it is, which goes with this deck.
Mhm.
The luck deck. I have the unluck deck
Gotcha.
as well.
that
Gotcha.
is 59 points of damage.
59.
And that's a staggering strike. I need to make a fortitude save.
It'll save.
The DC is 59.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, it's whatever the damage dealt was.
So, yeah, wizards get shit on as they get higher leveled.
I'm so glad I took this feat.
Plus 24. It fails,
It is staggered.
meaning it can't move and attack at the same time.
For 1 round, it is considered staggered.
Mm-hmm.
So in being staggered means, hold on.
I'm pretty sure it means you can't move and attack at the same time.
Staggered may take a single move or standard action each round, but not both, nor can they make full round attacks.
Yeah. That's what I said.
Which would that mean it can't take opportunity attacks either?
I don't know. I would say if it did take an opportunity attack, it would have to not have any actions on its turn.
And he gets to attack again. So
Yes, he does. Because that's what the cards did.
and he's still flanking, so he gets more sneak attack.
Nice.
So that's plus 23. Guessing that hits.
30 hits. Yeah, 30 hits, yeah.
4 plus.
Sorry, I zoned out for half a second there.
That's 9. Six. 9.
39.
This is a plus for weapon, just so you remember.
Yep.
And then his last attack. Oh, he gets 3. 3? Oh, by shit, Velas gets 3 attacks.
Mm-hmm. So you've got 2 more to
That
go.
was Velas's first attack, not his last attack.
Yeah.
No, I know. He gets 3 attacks around. That was an extra one for his first bonus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that is...
So you've got 2 more to go.
Yeah. Another 8. 20 plus 18.
That hits. Huh?
8.
Oh.
Attack at his lowest
Ooh, okay, dizzy.
modifier. All right.
I stretched and now I am dizzy.
That's not good.
Continue. I'm okay. 26 hits.
6. Another 40.
Damn.
And then he's
And
going to. So that was
all of his move and his attack.
not all of his move.
Well, I don't count the 5-foot shift as a move.
No, he has
It's a 5-foot shift.
He has 5 feet of actual movement due to the chrono charm, and then a 5-foot shift.
You have to use the 5-foot shift to get away from it, or else it gets an attack opportunity.
I'm not. When I leave its melee range, it gets an attack opportunity.
Yeah, 5 foot is one of its melee ranges.
Is it really?
Yeah, they can attack things that are 5 feet away and things that are 10 feet away because of the size.
Well, I know, but their base attack range, that's usually when you get a attack opportunity when you leave their maximum attack range.
In 3.5, it's when you leave a threatened square.
Yeah, when you leave a threatened square range. Because if you move if he moved to the right, it wouldn't have provoked an attack opportunity because he's in the same range threatened square. But if he moves out of that range, then he gets an attack opportunity.
I was just thinking because if he stays in that square, he's going to get hit. I know he is.
Yeah, I mean, you can. It'll provoke an attack of opportunity, though.
If it wants to sacrifice its attack.
If it wants to sacrifice its only attack action.
Yeah. He's still going to do it. He's still going to get out of its try to get out of its attack range.
Okay.
And I bet taking away its full round action was a great idea.
Alright, where the fuck to find?
Oh, if I crit with Venja. Oh, that's gonna suck for this thing.
I'm still sad.
Why?
Because all of my really good spells, other than to summon an orca and drop it on this thing's head, are useless.
You don't have any spells that do half damage?
Finger of Death does 3d6 points of damage plus 1 point per caster level. Flesh to Stone does nothing if it's resisted. I have Summon Monsters, Contingency. Yeah. So my really good spells are useless.
Okay. It's always hard for me to figure out what the actual attack is for dragons because they don't give you for each age what their actual attack for each thing is. It just gives you one age, and then your base attack bonus and stats and shit for all of them. So, one sec.
How old is this one?
I got it.
You got it?
I got it. Say 51 hit.
Yeah.
Why do I feel like this thing's gonna rip Valis in fucking half? With a 51 to hit.
The damage output actually isn't that strong. You take 19 points of damage as this thing, one of its tentacles whips out and slashes across your back as you're trying to get away.
Okay. Ow.
Ow. Amaryllis.
Okay. I'm gonna do the only thing I can do.
Which is?
Shoot it. First question. Because it's an injection type bolt, does that mean its AoE is fucked off? Or severely reduced?
You don't know.
All right,
You don't know.
I'm
You
gonna
haven't
hit this
tested it on
fucking thing.
injecting someone with it. You have no idea what it'll do if it's inside somebody.
I can't imagine it'll be pretty.
Oh no. Just hits.
Now, what damage does this do? Because you just said I don't know what it does.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to find it. Give me a minute.
Please tell me I'll blow one of its fucking ugly arms off.
Can't remember. What did I give the injection arrows for just Frostfire?
I don't remember. I don't think I ever got to use them.
No, you did. I remember you using them on a Shadow Mastiff.
I blew all 10 of them up in the dungeon.
No, before the dungeon, you used one on a Shadow Mastiff.
I think I used a frost bolt, a regular frost bolt.
Just Frostbolt?
Yeah,
I don't think
we,
any of the other ones.
we ever unleashed Frostfire.
Okay.
Because it got exploded in. And now she's unleashing a triple bolt.
Yeah, Bell still has 15 injection arrows on him.
Internally, too. Oh, this is gonna hurt. I think Amaryllis just became the biggest threat to this creature because she just slammed into it. Don't worry, guys, this is just an experiment.
This is just an experiment.
Let's lower that down.
Okay, so it needs to make a fortitude save, and you need to roll 3 different 10d6s.
3 different 10d6s. What's the fortitude save against?
Just, it's something that's injected into your body for your body to fight off.
Yeah, I was saying, what's the save?
It needs to make a fortitude save.
Yeah, what's the DC
It's right
for?
there. It's right there. 30.
It's in the game info.
Okay.
You chose to make these things deal this much damage, Kitty, by the way.
I know. It fails. So it takes a full 26 from that one, 34 from that one, and 29 from that one. So how much is that altogether? Because it technically counts as one attack damage.
Okay, just a second.
I got it.
You got it?
You got it?
I got it.
A lot.
I'm not good at math. 81?
89.
89.
And she's still got 2 more attacks with this crossbow.
Okay.
Was there a boom? Did she see a boom?
You see this thing like twitch and jerk, and a little bit of stuff is injected into its bloodstream, but it does not blow up.
Oh,
it is still standing.
He wants another one. That's what I'm hearing. This is a plus 11.
How come the arrow does more than the bomb when it's a lower quantity? That hurts my brain.
It's the adding of the extra element.
Yeah,
it's the fact that it's injected rather than boom outside.
It'd be a smaller amount, though.
But it would be directly inside you, which your body would violently fight against.
Yeah, that's the bad part of it. Think of an arrow hitting you inside your muscle versus hitting armor.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that one's gonna miss.
Yeah, that misses.
Boom! Like, if it misses, it doesn't get its AoE boom, I would guess.
No, because it's such a small amount.
So, there's a 5-foot square of frost fire with some earth going stupid.
Yeah.
Last one. Why, for fuck's sakes, Amaryllis?
Okay, is that it?
That's it. These bolts aren't cheap, you know, you stupid bitch.
Yeah, and you can't recover them.
No, they explode.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5-foot shift. Still leave him outside of range.
Well, this thing can't do anything on its turn, so...
5, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oh, no, there he can get there if he goes through the square of the zombie wyvern, which is not pleasant, but he can do it.
For reference, looking at these zombie... Or no, never mind. They don't get that bonus. Damn. I wanted them to be beefy zombie wyverns. I want to know how many hit dice this thing has.
A lot.
I still want to know.
I won't tell you its hit points, but I can tell you how many hit dice it has.
That's what I want to know.
27.
Ooh.
Okay, he's gonna pull out his trusty great sword and go to town. That'll hit. 2d what? 2d6? 2d6 was 4 plus 4.
Do we want it if this thing dies? Do we want a zombie coming with us?
No, it'll stink.
Holy shit!
Because I can absolutely get this thing I can absolutely animate this thing's corpse.
And then I can create a simulacrum of it.
Oh, God.
And then we have 2 of them with us.
You said how many hit dice? Sorry.
27.
27 times. Fuck, it's expensive.
Yes.
That is... The cost for that would be 1,350 gold worth of onyx.
Wow. Woo! We got a nat 20 day.
Yeah, I'm grabbing it.
I'm going to go clean my shot glass out because I want to take some shots while we do this.
You're already well and dead, dude.
Huh?
What type of damage?
Slashing.
Slashed shoulder. Maximum damage and roll the damage dice again.
Woohoo! Okay, so I'll just...
I can imagine this creature is not feeling so good.
No.
With Frostfire running around inside it. And Earth.
It's not a happy camper.
On the start of its turn, it takes damage as well from that, doesn't it?
Yes. 14 plus 12, 18, 12, 16, 20. So 20 points of damage. No, wait, so 30.
Nice.
30. Ugh. No. 34, that's what it is. Hi. And that ends his turn. Eva. Where's Eva? There she
I
is.
return.
Welcome back.
Hello.
Shot time. You got 2 crits.
Shot.
Oh, that fucking poor thing. That's what you get for having such a high fucking fortitude save that I can't use my spells on you.
When is its turn, by the way?
Yeah, you didn't give it initiative.
Oops. I'll just put it at the end. Oops, I
Not
forgot.
like it.
It's
Not
not
like it
going to
can
survive
attack.
to the end, but
It's too late to give it an earlier one now.
yeah. Well, not that it could do anything anyway.
Right.
Because it
Unless
used
it went
its
before
one.
you did that.
If it rolled higher than 22, then 3 other people in this group, especially if it went before Velis, then yeah, I could see that being a problem.
Yeah. Okay. Eva's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And summon.
Ah,
Where the fuck is that summon thing?
I could absolutely turn this thing into a zombie.
Yes, and I can absolutely turn it into a simulacrum.
That would be a lot of experience from you.
20. Was it 1,000 or 100 XP per hit dice?
100 XP per hit dice.
2,700 XP.
Mm-hmm, which would potentially level you down.
The simulacrum would still be under my control.
Also, you need snow or ice to make it.
There's ice available on Venja. You have to, make it, but
You have to carve it into the shape of the creature.
have fun doing that in this temperature.
Get really big.
Okay.
No, she doesn't need to do that because she has the thing that negates cost under a gold. The ice has no cost associated with it, so she can negate that. She will still need the 100 gold worth of ruby per hit dice. And
2,700 gold and 2,700 experience.
yes, that's a lot.
Google. I need to find a picture for this. Images.
It's not going to make it to its turn. I doubt it.
No.
I don't know if you used any fort saves on it, it probably will.
Vuvea goes next after Eva.
Is blender mode gonna activate?
Well, yes, because now she has 12 attacks per round. So.
Okay, so I could go and come back half an hour later and we'd still be going through Vuvea's attack.
That's a lot of attacks.
That's a ridiculous amount of attacks.
Oh, it's great. I love it. It's so many attacks. Which means 12 attacks. The chance of a crit is really high.
But also the chance of crit failure.
Yep. It's okay. She has her fists, which are spiked gauntlets now. So.
Oh my gosh. Sorry, guys.
Good.
Oh, is Eva summoning?
Yeah, Eva's summoning.
Yeah. The only picture I can find of this thing doesn't download as a fucking actual thing.
Ow.
Downloads as a stupid web thing.
What is it?
Three-headed Lescalor.
How do you spell that? L-E...
Lesklor.
Here. Paste.
No, I found it. It's just when I try to save it, it saves as a web thing instead of a fucking actual picture.
You should be able to save it from your Facebook.
Oh, okay. All right, thank you.
She's capable of summoning celestial creatures.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Okay. Now get back over here. Upload, choose a file.
A file must be chosen.
File has been uploaded. She's gonna summon it over here. How big is this fucker? Is large. Z. She summons that thing in.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're cool. I like them.
Yeah. They have 105 hit points. Save. Okay. And now it's gonna full attack. As it hovers over this thing. D20 plus 15. Claw 1. That'll hit.
Doesn't the three-headed variant have a breath weapon?
Oh yeah, they do have breath weapon. But there's other people. AKA Markel.
If she'd summoned it here, it could use its breath weapon without hurting anyone.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that then. So, breath weapon. Reflex DC 17. It's probably gonna save for half. Reflex 15. Yeah, it saves for half. So it takes 3d6 from. See, I'm confused by the wording of this.
What's it say?
The extra heads have breath weapons. 3d6 damage, reflex save, DC 17. All 3 breath weapons activate in the same round, but can aim at different directions. Does that mean each one is 3d6 and it has to make a reflex for each one?
Yes.
Okay.
Because they're all used. It specifically says the breath weapon does 3d6, and each head has its own breath weapon. But when it uses its breath weapon, it does all of them at once.
20 plus for the second reflex save. Once again succeeds. 3d6. Again, takes no damage.
Jesus Christ, this thing has high resistance.
It also had half damage.
Oh, true.
D20 plus 15. Saves for half. 86. Nope. No damage from all that frostbite. Venja!
Blender mode activate. I'll come back in about
And
20
here we
minutes.
It shouldn't take that long if she hits really well. So we need you for the critical cards.
Yeah, we need the critical cards.
So I think I'm doing because 2 weapon fighting gives me 1 attack.
Yeah, so for each attack bonus you have 1 for that. Then you have 1 for... So you have 2 for each one if you have 2 weapon fighting. 3 for each one if you have improved 2 weapon fighting. Etc.
3 for 4 for each one if I have. Plus,
Greater, yeah.
So total 4 attacks per.
Total 4 attacks per attack bonus.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Attack number 1.
Start spinning.
Plus all the flanking. Plus all the flanks, which is 6. So
That's a lot of flanks, yeah.
I can't miss unless I actually crit fail. Because that's a plus 30 to hit.
Yep.
Did get her better weapon. Oh well. 3d6 plus 10.
Okay.
21.
Minus 6.
It's 30.
Yep.
6 plus 10. Oh god.
Oh gosh.
Oh. 20 plus 30.
Nickeling and diming this thing to death. Ooh. Day!
Hope it's not a bad one.
Luckily, it's only her and it and her melee range. So.
Yeah.
Your weapon's damage is reduced by half.
For that attack?
For how long?
It doesn't have a limit.
I'll say for this round.
You want me to draw another card? Because it's a magic item that implies damage, because it's the name of the thing is called Voided Warranty. In other words, damaged weapon.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, draw another one.
Magic items can't be damaged.
Yeah.
Off balance. All enemies that attack you before your next turn add 1d6 to their attack roll.
Okay.
Okay. And I can continue?
Yes.
That was attack number 3. That's her last one at her highest bonus.
Highest. Yep. Excuse me.
Blue.
Goodness.
Oh, we need another card.
Okay, that's... What's the card?
Slice tendon. Double damage and the target speed is reduced by half until the end of the target's next turn.
Cool.
Double damage?
Double damage.
So this is already a triple, because I already have times 3 for this weapon.
Times
So
3
I would say
critical.
times... Yeah.
Holy
So
shit.
I'd say it just doubles the base damage.
So
not
it's
the
times
critical
4
damage.
critical.
So it's times 4 critical.
Times 4 critical?
Yeah.
Okay. I have to figure. What about the crit bonus damage I get from this weapon? Does that just be doubled?
That would just be the normal, whatever your crit double is. Your crit damage for it is. So it'd just be the 1d10, not 2d10.
Well, 2d10 is the normal crit bonus.
Yeah, so then it would be just the 2d10. It wouldn't go up.
It wouldn't double that as well? Okay.
No, it would just double the base damage.
So 40, so that'd be 8d6 plus 2d10 plus 10.
It's 48 degrees here.
Nice. I wish.
Any wonder I'm wearing this? Holy shit.
Day?
Yeah?
Oh, you cut out, so I was confused.
I don't know why I said holy shit at that.
Maybe because you were shouting or something. I don't know.
No, I wasn't shouting.
Too loud.
51.
Okay, 51. That's minus 36.
Attack number 5, second attack bonus,
Uh-huh.
which will be a 25 to hit, plus 25. Six plus 10.
Minus 3.
Next.
Hits. V Artac.
Whatever.
What?
I said whatever.
Minus 9.
This thing has stupidly high damage resistance. Minus 9.
Yeah, it has
15.
15. Yep.
At least Amaryllis dealt a lot of fucking damage
I
with
need
this
another
thing.
card. I need another card. I need.
Oh, that's a critical? Okay, sweet.
Improved critical, baby.
You get what you pay for. Maximum damage, and you and the target must make a contested strength check. If the target loses, their weapon is partially broken and deals 1/4 until it is repaired.
Okay, we don't need to worry about that. So max.
Yeah, we don't need to worry about that part because it's natural weapons on their side.
So that is what? What was that? Max or double?
Maximum damage.
Max.
Okay.
Okay.
This is gonna hurt it a lot.
Yeah.
So that's times 3, so 66 plus
Goodness.
20 plus, I believe that's right. Yeah. So that's 66 points of damage.
66?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, oh shit, let me get back to the right tab. Minus 40. No, 51. Yeah, 51. How do you do it?
Yes. This thing is what size? Huge or
Gargantuan?
Gargantuan? Oh god. And this is a crit too, so it's flashy.
Uh-huh. Flashy.
Poor thing. It never stood a chance.
As its head comes down, I'm gonna go by the actual picture you sent of what it actually looks like.
Yeah, what it actually looks like.
No. She's going to bring her axe down, right down into its head, leverage herself up onto its back, and just pull her axe straight through its body, all the way to down its tail,
Oh,
as the lightning just all the way across.
nice.
Nice.
And that's a dead coal dragon. Chol dragon, so.
Chole.
You spell that.
CH.
Chole.
Yeah.
Chole.
Did we want to take a little break there?
Yeah, sure.
Because it's been 4 hours.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll be back.
We'll be back.
Same
Back
back
again.
channel. And we're back again. Ready to continue? Kill some more things, maybe.
Hi.
Well, she's going to check out the body, as is Cassius.
For different reasons.
Different reasons. Velis is looking for anything valuable on it, and Cassius is harvesting some of its parts.
Okay. Velis can roll search, as can Cassius.
No, not okay.
Why are we maniacally screaming, Winglancer?
Yeah, you missed the fight of the century. It didn't even last a full round.
39 for Velis.
Oh, wrong one.
Okay. You get some of its, dragony spikes and claws and teeth that you think will sell for a pretty penny.
Oh, that's what Cassius looking for. Velis was just looking for anything interesting.
It's just a dragon with nothing on it.
Okay. That's all I need to know. Cassius is the one who's grabbing the parts, and
Cassius finds anything that would be on it that he would want.
vials of blood, scales.
Vials of blood, scales, all that.
Yeah.
Yep.
How far from Maria Vitae are we?
So you've traveled 2 or 3 days so far.
This is day 3, I believe.
Day 3, yeah. I'd say another 2 days of travel and you'll be there. And, playing terms. In real world, this would be a couple weeks, but...
Who ticked Amaryllis off? Hey, Vivea killed it, not Amaryllis. Amaryllis did deal a lot of damage to it, though.
Yes, because now she has something called Frosty Earth and Fire injection bolts.
Yes. So, we can't drag this thing all the way to Maria Vitae.
No, it would get yucky. The horses would die.
And in this process of collecting things from it, Cassius, actually, Clancy comes out for this.
Okay.
Clancy comes out in his normal outfit, but he's carrying this chest with him.
Mm-hmm.
And Cassius walks over to the dragon thing, and Clancy sets down the chest. It's a big chest, nice chest. He pulls out a key, and then before he uses the key, he waves his hand over and spells something. And then he unlocks it and opens the chest and pulls out instruments to collect various parts of the dragon. And then there's all
syringes, bone-breaking pliers.
Closes it, waves his hand again. He locks it, waves his hand again, and Clancy takes it and goes back into the cart and back into the house.
Yes, because Cassius, the newest... Anyone know a butcher? Yes, but getting the thing to the butcher would be the problem, you see. Because there are ways from any town.
Well, okay. So here's the thing.
What?
If we took the time and actually butchered it, he could sell it back at Schneier's.
Fair.
Hey,
But do you guys really want to do that?
What's his... Cassius. Why don't you go find one of your butchery friends from town? Tell him we have a fucking big dragon here. If he cuts it up, he can take it through the portal. Oh.
But yes, Cassius, the newest member of the party, for Winglancer's benefit, is a drow necromancer. Good necromancer, though.
Yes, he's a good necromancer.
And he has a servant, basically a butler, that is a skeleton, named Clancy. He also has what is known as a portable wormhole that you place on surface of something somewhere, then you bring the other one with you and place it on the surface of something there, and you can go between the two places. Yeah.
Isabella wants one.
Isabella?
Yes. She wants one too. I thought you were
going to say Amaryllis.
Amaryllis does too, but Isabella really wants one. Set one up at home?
Yep.
Does Isabella even know it exists?
No, she doesn't, but she wants one. I guess we gotta just leave the dragon corpse.
Yeah, probably.
That's a pity. That would have been worth a few thousand gold.
Yeah.
I'm starting a My Corner collection.
I
I can summon some nasty things.
Yeah.
can summon an orca above someone's head and drop it on them.
Yes, we know. You're a war criminal. We get it. So he basically has a means for somewhat quick eject button. Kinda.
But he'd have to leave behind his...
The horses and everything.
No, the portable worm.
Yeah, the word wormhole, which would leave access to that place.
And I don't think he's willing to lose 30,000 fucking gold.
Okay.
We continue on.
We continue on. So. Everyone gets back on their horse. Or in the carriage.
Amaryllis mutters about stupid fucking dragons not listening. Mind you, she knows it can't understand and is mute. She's still muttering about stupid fucking dragon.
Velas? Aw, take 16 points of damage back. As well as Polaire drops some cure moderate wounds on you.
Was anything
waiting for that dragon to come back? Maybe.
It came from the abyss, so... The better question is, why was it here on the material plane to begin with?
Who knows?
Because we know Erasika's a necromancer. She deals in undead. That was not an undead creature. However, we don't know what Slay Razor deals in. And we have been attacked by abyss-based creatures before.
Yes.
Like a chain devil.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Devil.
And a barb devil and bearded devil. A lot of devils.
Yes.
So yeah, you guys all continue onward. Night falls. The mansion gets put up. Blah, blah, blah. Morning comes. I need a percentile.
I think it's mine.
I think so, yeah.
Because Azza rolled the encounter.
Yep. 21. Weather is nice. The sun is out. Birds are chirping.
Chirp, chirp.
Etc.
No, you said they were chirping, not tweeting. That's not a chirp.
That's one obstinate bird. That's that one obstinate bird.
Every other bird is chirping. And then there's just this one bird. Tweet, tweet.
Okay. I need a percentile, as you guys set out. Oh, shit.
Couldn't get 6 more out of that, could you?
Let's not do a double encounter today.
That's okay. We can fix that. We detonate the big bomb. Everyone jumps through the portable hole.
I need a D3. Oh, excuse me.
What the fuck?
Of course you fucking did. D39.
What, just roll the exact same encounter?
No, that's the reason it's 39, not 40 like it was last time, because I take that encounter off the list. Seems like one's overcompensating for something by playing with kerosene and matches.
Oh, just wait till Amaryllis gets her shot again. She experimented with it. Azza, need a D39.
Oh, right, it's me.
Yeah. 11.
It's like, how? I've removed that from the encounter list. How is it back?
Alright. Alright.
You enjoy your sanity too much. Honestly, can we say any of us are truly sane?
I'm not. Oh, you were talking about the characters. Okay. Still no. I think Markel is mostly sane.
What? Oh, what
He's here because he has to be because it's his job.
What did they think of her big boom?
Who?
Oh wait, they didn't even see the big boom, did they? Because there was no big boom.
No.
It was a whole lot of internal injuries.
Yeah.
That's the Azza staggered it with the stab, and then Amaryllis rocked it. Albeit they probably would have noticed the flames inside it burning away when they were digging shit they wanted from it.
Okay. Who's driving by early afternoon?
Who wants to be driving?
I think everyone wants to be in the house. Like, I don't want to be traveling. Fuck that.
Velos can be driving.
Okay.
So Velis and Markel and Polaire and Vivea, if she decides she still wants to ride her horse for a while. Yeah. Make spot checks.
Enjoying a nice cup of tea there, love.
Huh?
And there's another dragon. Where the fuck is Iori when you need her?
Huh? So everyone sees that is the 4 that I mentioned. As you're traveling along, you see a silhouette standing off to the south.
A silhouette.
Silhouette, yeah, there. That looks like a suit of armor as you draw closer. Just standing there.
That is very spiky.
I know what that is.
Yeah, that was the best picture I could find.
An animated suit of armor?
As you guys are trotting along, it's just standing there, not moving, with its head turned towards you.
What does
Is it
Valis
moving
do?
towards us?
Or is,
No, it's just standing there.
you just keep going, ignore the fucking thing.
Yeah, there's no reason to stop.
Because they're technically a magical
Yeah.
construct, if it is what I think it is.
As you keep going down the path past it, its head just slowly turns and follows your path. Watches you as you start trotting away.
It's just like,
And I'm going to move it rather than the carriage to signify movement.
Mm-hmm. Velos is also now looking around everywhere else for anything else that might be out there.
Fucking click the right thing, Katie.
then there's another one. But really, you thought it was another one, but it isn't. It's the same one. We've been caught in a reality loop.
And as you guys, are starting to make your way, it just starts following you. Just clank, clank, clank footsteps. Just following you.
What's it think?
Also
Can
gonna-
keep up with the carriage.
Velos will call into the hole for one of the spellcasters.
Okay.
We got a weirdo.
Let's see. Amaryllis.
Another golem? Maybe. That's a good guess.
What role do you want?
Arcana.
Oh god, you would want Arcana.
You're not close enough for it to help with spellcraft because you can't really observe it. Okay, where's the longbow?
Oh, I don't need a longbow.
You recognize that is a type of construct
Yeah.
known as a Zodar.
The fuck is a soda?
They generally are very long lasting
Yeah.
and look like suits of armor. They don't talk, ever.
Like ever.
And they can talk, they just don't. And you know that they generally don't attack people unless they're fighting in self-defense. And they tend to just wander around if they don't have direct orders. And sometimes we'll just observe and follow people.
Okay. Amaryllis will explain
Can it tank
that.
an explosion? Maybe.
No need to fight it.
Just let it follow us. It'll lose us eventually.
They're non-hostile.
Yes, they are known to occasionally attach themselves to a group of adventurers just out of sheer interest.
It's like, you look interesting. I'll follow
I'm gonna
you.
watch you now. Yeah, pretty much. They're not hostile creatures.
Okay. Yeah, we could just keep going. It'll follow us as far as it wants to.
Yeah.
Or we can stop and let it see if it wants to get in.
It seems to be keeping perfect pace with you guys.
Okay, so we just keep going. It'll be
As
fine.
you're walking along, you are not losing it.
Okay.
It just follows you. You now have a little duckling.
What did start watching Amaryllis?
Amaryllis is very interesting.
Amaryllis has a lot of explosives on her. She's got
Yeah.
enough at the moment to level half the island. You don't want to piss
Wasn't
her
quite
off.
half, but
A good half. A
a
good
good portion.
good portion of it.
So yeah, that's what happens that day. You gained a duckling.
What does it do at the end of the day when we pull up and set up our fortress?
It walks up and stands right outside the fortress and just stares at it.
It's like,
Well, at it. It doesn't see it, but unless you has the door open.
um,
Just
Amaryllis
stares
will,
where you guys were.
Amaryllis will ask, do you want to come in?
Its head just goes shink and turns to Amaryllis and goes shink.
Then she lets it in.
It walks inside and stands in the foyer.
Hey, Celestia, you now have a suit of armor in your foyer.
Great. Let's hope it doesn't, have any special orders.
I'm pretty sure it would have attacked before now if it did.
Fair.
I think this is just a wild one. It's just roaming
Yeah.
around.
They are known to last very long, and when their makers pass away, they just wander. That's all they do.
I don't have any existing orders left to fulfill. I'll just go for a roam.
I'm just gonna... Yeah.
Oh, you look interesting. I'll roam around with you for a bit. Then
Yeah.
you wake up one day and it's just gone.
Yeah. It's like, I'm bored now. Bye.
45% at least.
Wait, what?
Sure that if it had orders, it would have attacked already.
Yeah.
Okay, sleep the night
So,
away.
yeah, the night falls, morning comes, I need percentile.
Whose is it this time?
Yours. I did the. I chose this.
The encounter.
With Bob.
Bob, that's his name now.
Yes. It's canonically Bob.
And anytime another one shows up, it's Bob.
Yes, it's the same one.
It's the same one.
It's just Bob.
Storm time. Nope, not storm time. It's actually even more beautiful out than it was the day prior.
Nice.
Percentile, as you guys are heading out. And the Bob just follows.
Just doof, 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 doof.
Just clank, clank,
Dink,
clank,
dink,
clank.
dink.
Okay, the day passes uneventfully. You should reach Kitteh by the next day.
Okay.
Okay, night falls. Bob just stands in the foyer.
Just doing Bob things.
Just doing Bob. Just staring at walls. That's what he does. I love
These
it.
are very interesting walls.
They're very well painted.
You can't see them from the outside, but when you're
No.
inside, you can see them.
Yes. Okay, morning comes. Percentile.
Okay.
It is absolutely phenomenally gorgeous out. It is just the right amount of breeze. The sun is shining, but there's still some clouds that can cut across and shade for a little bit. And oh, it's nice.
Oh,
Is
good.
there any more in the area? I'm fully expecting there to be 5 or 6 of them before this is over. No, they actually tend to be pretty solitary creatures. They tend to just wander on their own and follow things that interest them.
Just don't attack them.
Just don't attack them and you're fine.
Attack them, they might just fuck you up.
Uh-huh. Percentile? 49, the day passes without incident, and by early evening, you have made it to Maria Vitae.
Is Bob still with us?
Bob is still standing right behind the carriage.
We get to Maria Vitae and he's like, there's lots of interesting things here.
Yeah, like you get there and he like looks around and is like, and then he sees like something, like someone husking a fucking coconut or something, and goes over to see what they're doing. They're like,
I just picture it's there for the next year or so, just wandering around looking at what people are doing. Everyone's like,
It's a certain very interesting druid that happens to live there.
and everyone's
yes,
just like,
there is
who the fuck brought this thing into camp?
Well, Velas calls out to the person who's husking the coconut and goes, it's friendly, just don't attack it. Everything will be okay.
Don't hurt it, you're fine.
It just
He's
likes
just
to watch.
Curious.
It's a voyeur. I picture there's like a couple of girlfriends in the tent that just sticks its head in the tent.
I'll be right back.
Okay. We'll wait.
Oh, hey, Kitty.
We will wait for you. What?
A couple going in a tent. It just sticks its head in to see what's going on.
Oh, shiny. Let's go look at it, LOL. Yes, that is exactly what Bob is doing. Oh, hey, that looks interesting. Oh, that looks interesting.
Yeah. They just got a new member of Maria Vitae and don't know it.
Yeah. That'd be nice if only it had, like, a brain.
Take it to Founding Town. Oh, God.
Oh, God. That thing would be in pieces very soon.
Twiddle fingers and get
like,
it.
it is alive. It's a construct. It has no con and no intelligence.
Yes. It's got no brain.
It's got no brain. Doesn't have a heart either.
Technically not a living...
If I only had a brain.
It's technically not a living creature. It's an artificial construct.
It's not like a personality kind of thing.
Do you
Careful
want to...
what you wish for, it may get one. Then we'd be in trouble.
That's okay. Zero will just release 0.1 on it. Or 1. 1 would actually probably be bigger than it is.
Mm-hmm.
And Zero's like...
Yeah, it's literally the size of a humanoid suit of armor.
Yeah.
That's
1 is bigger. It's like, yeah. Zero's like, you're an insult to constructs. How dare
They'll just
you?
go like, ching. Like, what do you mean?
How dare you stand in front of... She's like, can I do some upgrades?
Like, ching. Ching, ching.
Puts an AI core in it. Now it has intelligence.
Nice.
There you go. Now you got a brain.
It is like, ching, and walks off. I didn't want this. I didn't want to have thoughts.
Now it has thoughts. It's like she activates its brain. Next thing you know, it's driving a fucking dagger through its own head. Existential dread. Oh.
That's funny.
I return.
Welcome
Yay!
back.
Okay, you make it to Maria Vitae, and Bob goes off to watch someone husk a coconut. Who wants to do what?
Go talk to Krusk.
Where is Krusk?
Go talk to Aaron first.
There you go.
Krusk is.
We were told he's in one
evening,
of the huts.
So, you can go see her without, barging in while she's sleeping or something.
Do you think Midnight wouldn't just barge in?
Midnight would. I'm talking about the rest of you.
They were told that they're staying in one of the huts. There's only like 5 huts in all of Maria Mattei.
Yeah, and you know what 2 of them are.
Yeah, so that narrows it down to where they could be.
Yeah.
Oh, but yes, go see Aaron first.
Okay, so you go and knock on her door.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Okay. Aaron opens the door and smiles at the group and is about to just open her mouth to say hi, and then like sees Bob and is just like, "What?" Like that kind of look, like, "What?"
What the hell is that?
That or Bob starts pondering its own existence while going on a murder spree in some random village. Possible.
Amaryllis will say what it is and that they're friendly so long as you don't attack it.
Ah. Okay.
They,
She looks back to the rest of you.
they're just curious about everything.
Okay. She looks back to the group and says, "I assume you're here because of Crust."
Yeah.
Also nod.
We want to find out what happened in his words and get him to sign a contract.
Good luck on the contract.
Cross no understand.
He's actually not stupid. He has like a 14 or 15 intelligence, I think. But she says he's been a little protective of the people who came with him, understandably so. And he's snapped a couple times, lashing out. He's very distraught at the moment, so be careful. But if you still want to go talk to him, he's over in the hut by the entrance.
Okay. We'll be careful. I'll put him in a fucking resilient sphere, then we'll sit down and talk. He ain't getting out of a resilient sphere, no matter how strong he is.
No.
By force if necessary. No!
Do not force it.
Do not result the force with Krusk. Krusk will take your head off. Okay, we go see Krusk.
Okay. You go up and you knock on the door?
Yes, of course we knock.
Okay.
We're civilized.
Knock on the door. We're civilized. You knock on the door.
And an axe comes flying through it.
And as you hear some footsteps, some slightly heavy footsteps coming towards the door, you wait a moment. And the door opens. And beyond the door, as I find the fucking picture.
Discord?
Yeah, in Discord.
Okay. Oh, Winglancer. That is the thing we just fought.
Yeah. That thing in the fucking Discord, yeah.
Yeah, that thing, that fucking terrifying abomination.
Monstrosity.
It got only one attack, and it wasn't even a normal attack. Here, Krusky boy. We have.
He's smart enough to know you'd be patronizing him by doing that.
Actually, he might be willing to sign back up if he's getting the support of all of the guilds.
Yeah.
And he can hunt down Slay Razor.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure he wants Slay Razor's fucking head.
Yeah.
I think he wants to mount it on a plaque and put it over his, guild hall.
You see that half-orc man open the door just a little bit, enough to stick his head out and glare at you.
It's not as big as I thought it would be.
No, he's actually pretty lithe.
Do we know what Krusk's last name is?
Everyone's just referred to him as Krusk.
He probably doesn't have a last name.
Reminds me of a Hydra.
Oh, the Cold Dragon, yeah. Shoal Dragon.
Yeah. Joel, yeah.
Is that his magic weapon?
Yeah.
That thing is terrifying. I remember that thing. Don't piss him off. Yes, Velas can talk.
Velas didn't talk.
It's like, one sec, I'm eating.
Yeah. Swallow your food. Hurry up.
I also look at him and, excuse me, we don't mean to bother you or those you are here protecting, but we'd ask to if possible, would like to ask you a few questions.
The half-orc looks between you all, very scrutinizing, very suspicious. Can you throw that axe? No, it does not have that ability, unfortunately, which would be nice to have. But he does not have that ability on the axe.
No, that axe is far worse than that.
Yeah. Yeah. So he looks between you all, and you can see in his eyes that he's not a lumbering idiot. He has enough brain to hear you out but be cautious. And he says in his rough, deep voice, yet. Unfortunately, you cannot enchant magic items after they've already been enchanted once. So,
what crystals do exist though that can give you that effect?
But they do have crystals. That is true. I forgot about that. He says, "Where are you from?" But in a much deeper voice, because I can't do that because I have biologically female vocal cords.
Where are you from?
Not that bad.
Not demonic deep?
Not demonic. Just it was that same level of grit that I said. Hardly any grit at all. Just really low. Jay says, "Where are you from?"
Oh, by the way, Cassius, I do want to point out Cassius does not have. I don't believe he has any symbol of Schneier's on him.
No, because he's not a member of Schneier's.
No.
So yeah, he doesn't have anything. Well, actually, he would have been given a symbol just to give him the authority of Schneier's. So he would have a ring, but that's easy enough to hide.
Mm-hmm. His hands are in his cloak.
Yeah.
In his sleeves.
I'll also say, yeah, his sleeves.
Sleeves.
He's
Yeah.
doing the sleeve thing. Well, say, I am from Founding Town. And then he'll gesture to each member of the group. And say where everybody's from.
Do you include Cassius in that?
Yeah, I wouldn't. He's likely to get that axe in his head. Because he wouldn't trust anyone from Schneier's just yet. And
no, he doesn't. Who says that Cassius is from Ebelon?
Okay. Has Cassius told you guys that about his backstory?
Yes, he has.
Okay. So yeah, I'll just say that. He looks amongst you all and says, "What questions do you want to ask? Questions won't bring back my people."
No, Bella says, but questions could help us get retribution for your people and end what has been started.
He thinks a moment and says, I'll answer your questions if you answer mine."
Bells will
That's fair.
That's fair.
He nods and opens the door a little wider, and you think a moment that he's letting you in, but he steps out and closes the door behind him.
I don't blame him.
as he opens the door wider, you see several children and some very scared-looking adults. Within the confines of that space, with many beds and mats to sleep on and stuff like that. I'm expecting a fight to kick off due to third-party interference.
Bob rocks up
Why?
and interferes.
So he steps out and stands in front of you all, kind of close to those who are right in front of the door, and just stands there, as if waiting for you to either ask your questions or lead him somewhere.
We could go to the alchemy cabin they've got here. But I don't think he'd want to leave his people.
He won't want to be far from them, no. He'll step a ways away so they can't hear, but he wants to be near enough that he can see the hut.
You said this is right near the entrance?
Yep.
We could summon the fortress beside it.
You mean the mansion?
Yeah, the mansion.
You could?
Because then he's right next to it and he can stand at the door and keep his eye on it.
I mean, from within the mansion, you have windows that you can see out of.
He can stand there just watching over them. I understand why he's on guard. This was technically an enemy faction.
Mm-hmm.
Velis. We don't have to do anything like that. We can just step away. We don't have to.
You can just step away from it into the forest a little bit and have him be able to still see the hut.
That's fine for. Yeah. That's fine for Velis. Velis doesn't need anywhere. It's like supremely private for this.
Amaryllis is worried about those people.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Leading him off a bit, Velis will put himself so that God, I can't remember. Krusk?
Krusk, yep.
Yep. So that Velis's back will be to the cabin, so that facing Velis, you can see the cabin behind him.
Okay. He seems to appreciate that as he steps around you and faces the cabin.
Yeah.
Velis says, "We are, all of us, on a mission to eliminate, capture, what have you, those who are responsible for the destruction of your home. The two responsible parties being former guildmaster Slyreaser and his associates Arasica. And we'd like to hear."
Sorry, go ahead. You go ahead. Sorry.
We'd like to hear your story. Hear what happened. Maybe there's something there we can use to track them down, or information that may help us defeat them.
Does Krusk's knuckles go white with the force he's gripping that axe?
Uh-huh.
Hearing Slayraid's name.
Yeah. Amaryllis.
Yeah?
Spellcraft on that axe.
Oh God.
I'm gonna do it too.
Go for it. I forget that you have a spellcaster now. Like an actual full spellcaster.
Makes me
Yes, Amaryllis is more concerned about his people at the moment than the contract or the mission.
Oh yeah.
But it's like, but she doesn't want to interrupt Velis to ask if his people are okay.
Yeah. So Amaryllis and Cassius are both able to tell that axe is enchanted, but it is not relic tier.
It's not a where's his relic? I remember his relic and what it looks like. I was just wondering where the fuck it is if he hasn't got it.
Yeah, I'm not pulling this up to
Okay.
show you. But I will say you do. Well, you don't. Emerald doesn't remember, but I
No.
told you personally that it was known as the Morning Star of the Many.
Yes.
So its base form is a Morning Star.
I want to know where the fuck his relic is.
Wait for him
That's
to
actually
respond.
more dangerous than Amaryllisol, upon realizing that's not the guild relic. She's gonna be like, sorry to interrupt, but do you have your guild relic? We didn't see it when we investigated Pembinu Siptan, so...
Bellis didn't see it.
Yes.
Yeah. We as in a whole, you're a team.
Yes. Because that's a huge fucking concern if Slay Razor has that
Might not be able
relic.
to use it though because of the
Yeah.
to be a worshipper.
It doesn't matter.
their god.
It's a fucking huge thing if he's taken that relic.
Okay.
She didn't ask where it is. She just asked if
No, I
he
know.
had it.
Yeah, I know. You see that axe in his hand is just a hand axe with an enchantment on it.
Yeah.
He says, I used it a lot when my people were attacked. It is currently in the hut.
She nods and seems to relax a bit and says, at least you still have it with you. Now she's talking, she'll say, are your people okay? Do they need anything? Well, they're staying here.
He says, Maria Vitae offered clerics to heal the injured. I monitored closely as they did so, and they didn't seem to have ill intent. And they've been providing us food and this hut. We're okay for now, but the people are shaken.
Bellis nods.
I don't blame them.
Right.
Understandably so.
I mean, they're staying in what they perceive as an enemy encampment.
Yeah. After having just watched
An
over
ally
90% of their town get eradicated.
By an ally at that point.
Yep. By what had been an ally, yeah.
So they turn to an enemy to defend them from their allies.
Yeah, it's confusing.
Oh.
To say, I can't begin to imagine what you and your people went through that day, but we are on the path to deal with the situation, and we just need any information we can to get to that goal. Because currently our leads are few, and you were the first big chance we've had to hopefully make progress.
Krusk, make a sense motive check, everyone.
17, 10,
I'll be right back while you do that.
Can I please get a half-decent roll? Poor Krosk.
This is hopefully going to try to help all of them.
Gonna tell them that, offer them the contract, which would give them the full support of all of the 7 other guilds.
Well, he's going to phrase it differently.
Yes. And they will allow, if Krosk accepts it, members from the other guilds to transfer to them to help rebuild the guild.
Okay, what do we got?
But Velas can do the talky talk because Amaryllis is just a little bit too insane.
Okay. So everyone except Vice is able to see Krusk gripping that hand axe till his knuckles are white. And he's gritting his teeth, and he looks like he's about to fucking snap.
Oh, he's going to take someone's head off.
And he says, but through gritted tusk teeth, you said we'd get retribution. Where is Slay Razor? And as he says this, he swings his hand axe out into a tree nearby, and with the force of his swing, cuts the tree clean off. It's
holy shit!
Alice doesn't flinch at this, and looks to him and goes, "That's what I was hoping you could help us with. Leave me. I want retribution as much as you do. Well, maybe not quite as much.
Well, maybe not quite as much.
No, yeah, don't try to challenge his love for his skill. And,
Isabella wants it just as much as he does.
Bellas will say, we were hoping any information any of you had might give us a lead to follow. But I promise you this, Slay Razor will see justice, be it imprisonment or death. And we will make sure of that.
Roll a diplomacy.
I'm pretty sure Krusk wants his head mounted above the fucking door. Poor Krusk.
Yeah.
I kind of like him. Yes, he's an aggressive little shit, but Amaryllis is also insane.
He's pretty okay unless you really get him angry, and then he's fucking terrifying. Okay. Krusk is listening to you and is eventually just going as he brings himself back down and says, what do you want to know?
Very good question.
Right.
This is Azza speaking. Very good question.
Oh.
What do we want to know?
What do we want to know?
And we're trying to see what he knows about it, but what are we actually looking for? Is what I'm trying to
What I'm getting is what you guys are looking for is something that would lead you to figure out where the hell he would have gone and what his motives for doing what he's doing are. That's what I'm getting.
Isabella knows that. She knows exactly why.
No, I mean, Isabella heard him say that his goal was not the guild to begin with anyway, so why would he attack Pembenu Septon if they were going to betray them anyway?
Pembenu Septon was going to betray Schneier, so he attacked first. Because he's a fucking
how were they going to betray him? Why would it matter if they were going to betray Schneier as if he didn't care about losing the guild anyway?
Actually, that's a good point. What way she attacked? Because she may not have come down through the main entrance. She could have come in through a tunnel.
Mm-hmm.
She could have come in many different ways.
Yeah, so how the attack went down.
Was she
Anything
alone?
He knows about Slay Razor.
Was she actually alone with her minions, or did she have support?
Mm-hmm.
I'll also start with first. Why would they attack you? As far as we were concerned, you were allies till that point. Why attack somebody perceived as an ally?
Kresk seems to grip his axe a little tighter again as he's fighting off his own rage, and says, I made the mistake of mentioning that I thought it would be best if we just went along with the guilds that he kind of gestures around them currently run the island as the other two had. I guess that's what led him to attacking us. We had not expected it, though, so they caught us off guard and...
Ellis nods grimly, keeping an air of calm to his expression, but he's nodding in a
understanding way.
Yeah, in an understanding way.
Amaryllis clearly isn't happy.
Bellis isn't happy either.
He's just keeping himself calm to keep Kresk calm.
Mm-hmm. He's keeping himself calm because he knows at the moment it's not going to do anything to be angry. His next question will be, how did they attack? Would this Rasika come through the front entrance, through a tunnel? Was she alone?
Kresk says, if anyone knew how she got in, they're already dead. None of us know how she got in. She just appeared, and we were suddenly under attack.
But just her, then? No one else?
Just her, undead.
Bellis nods. Narrows it down, and lets us at least know that they're probably alone in this. What? Is there any other reason they might have attacked? Anything your people were guarding, or may have been of interest to someone such as him?
He seems to think actually quite hard about this, trying to think of something. And he says, if betraying them, well, as I assume he'd think it was, if deciding to side with the guilds that were winning was not the main reason, the only other reason I can think of is the deaths. To gain the power of them.
The power of what?
Would that trigger anything for Cassius? And big old brain?
Yeah, I'm thinking what the roll would be. Make a Arcana or Religion check.
Funny enough, religion's higher.
Sounds like a teleport spell or some kind of plane shift. Yeah, that's a possibility. Teleport is not abnormal.
Especially for a wizard of her level.
37.
37. Cassius, you recall a ritual you once heard of. A ritual designed by Nerul, the god of Schneier's. From what you can remember, this ritual somehow uses exceeding amounts of death to serve Nerul. You can't remember exactly how it would serve Nerul, but you remember it requires a lot of deaths to power this ritual.
Oh, great.
But he's going to keep that information for the moment.
Yeah. Do not anger Cress.
No, he's going to keep that information for the moment, and Velis will simply nod. His understanding of magic is still not great.
Very minuscule.
That's why Amaryllis asked to power what?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't hear you ask that, sorry.
I asked before you had Cassius roll.
Oh, sorry, I didn't hear it. Prusk, in response to Amaryllis's question, will say, Slay Razor was a religious fanatic. He wanted to do everything in service of their god. And I assume something about killing that many people served that.
Oh, God, nothing good can come of this.
Velis sighs. That's something at least to look into. Something we can use.
We can use that information? How?
How?
Velis is processing in his head. And because I think that can actually help.
How do you think it can help?
With tracking down these two.
Like, this can help. I also look to the others and go, if he's a fanatical religious person, and for something like this, he'd need a shrine, a temple, something connecting him to his god. Something, somewhere to focus that kind of energy. Would it not? And he's looking back at the spellcasters because he actually doesn't know.
Yeah.
Arasika's cross. That could act as that. She's a walking shrine herself.
But you don't know that because you've never actually seen Arasika.
No, we've seen her minion, Amaryllis, and say,
Yeah.
based on what they know to this point, that for a ritual of that scale, it would be best to have a shrine and consecrated ground.
You don't know about the ritual yet.
I'm basing it off what Krusk just said.
He said he thought the deaths would serve the god in some way, but he has no idea how, and he has no idea reason to suspect a ritual.
Yes. However, killing that many people in service to gain power is a ritual by its base definition. So that's what she means by ritual.
Okay.
I didn't know there was actually a ritual. So
yeah. Yeah.
What else is going just off the point? If they're gathering energy like that, that energy needs to be focused somewhere.
Yes.
Somewhere, yeah.
Otherwise, it's just dissipating.
Yeah.
So he says after that, and with that much energy, there should be a way to track it, shouldn't there?
I
Maybe
don't
not
know of
find-
any spells that allow you to track that.
Well, it certainly leave a presence. There'd be signs.
Actually, there is a way to track it.
Oh,
We have a champion that still we can call to us twice more.
2 more times, yeah. You do.
What's he the champion of?
Travel!
What is the final journey of all souls?
Death.
Farlogan and by proxy, Roden can sense those spirits because they're on their final journey.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God. Amaryllis looks thoughtful as she's trying to think of a way we can track this. And she says, Farlogan! Like she's
Unless
clearly...
she revived. Yeah.
I don't think they would be.
No.
She clearly gets excited about that and goes, Farlogan!
Velis looks at her. A spark connects in his brain, and he gives a smile and nods and nods with her. That could work.
Oh. And Kruska's like...
Everyone roll listen check.
Okay.
Listen.
I was going to say Kruska's like, what the fuck are they talking about?
Yeah, he's very lost. So what the hell just happened between you two?
15, 10, and 9.
Fucking hell. I literally cannot roll to save my life.
And Oprah's just like, feel my pain.
All of my characters are rolling crap. Look at it. +3.
At least the DC isn't high. There you go. There's a 19.
Thank you.
On Weiss. On Weiss. The lowest.
On Weiss, right?
Oh. At least somebody's going to hear it with that 29 and 31. And now there's a fight.
Everyone who rolled above 15 or higher.
Yeah.
Here's a familiar sounding clang.
Oh, Bob's coming over.
As Bob approaches behind you all, Krusk looks up, his eyes fucking widen, and he grips his axe at the ready, about to attack.
Amaryllis is like, no. He's friendly.
He's completely harmless.
He's just curious.
As long as you don't attack him.
He's just curious about what's happening.
He like looks from the thing to his axe to the thing again, and is like, "What is it doing?"
It just observes. That's in their nature.
Watches.
He's back.
It's all he's done for the past day or two. We've been traveling with him. It's just a watch. He kind of just looks around and just follows us. We're not sure why. He's just curious, but it's completely harmless. He's looking back at the metal person and just blinks and looks back.
He Crust kind of hesitates, but nods and. Sorry, one sec. I fell. Okay.
God, that could get real bad.
Crust kind of looks from it to his axe again, then to it, and then finally lowers his axe hand.
It's like, Okay.
Okay.
It found a shiny. Unless provoked. Yeah, then it's probably one of the most dangerous creatures we've encountered.
Velis will look to Amaryllis and go and say again, let's wait on that. We have something we can follow, but let's try to get into a position where we can use that to the best of our abilities first.
She nods. It would be ill-advised to call him now, as we haven't got the equipment just yet.
Mm-hmm.
She then looks at Krusk and says to him, your guild took a big hit with this. We want to...
And just ending you like, no shit!
It's like, we want to offer you the same deal we have with the others. And we will help refill the ranks of your guild. I know this won't make everything better, but it'll let you get your home back and get your people back home.
Chris.
We'll speak up and say to that, what happened to your people was wrong, both now and in the past. But we want this island to be what it once was. Bring back peace and I'm pausing because I'm trying to think of the right word.
Yeah, I know.
I'm kidding. By this point, would the other guild leaders would Isabella have had time to work out a contract that she is going to get the others to write or sign?
Yeah, sure.
So they could add that the quote unquote light guilds have all signed to a contract as well.
Cohesion that existed in the past. And in doing so, your people would gain the help, support, would gain allies with all the other guilds who have signed.
Yeah, don't say Snyers has signed already. Because I feel like Krusk would lose his shit at the moment.
Velis has already said former master, guild master, Sly Razor.
Yes, but Krusk is still angry.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So instead of blaming the person responsible, he'd be blaming the guild.
Mm-hmm.
And he'll say, with that, the goal is to help you rebuild, help to protect your people, and as Emerson said, have people migrate to join your guild and bring you back from this tragedy. Don't replace the ones you lost, the friends, the people you knew, but hopefully it's a step forward. And all we'd ask is for a contract to be signed so that a tragedy that occurred in the past does not happen in the future.
Krusk is silent for a moment, as if thinking, and says, then he looks back at the hut, then back at you all. And he says, if it will keep the remainder of my people safe, then I will sign whatever contract you need of me.
Amber will also say, I can guarantee your people will be safe if I have to drag members of Majora's Verstand out there to cast the highest level warding spells to protect you.
His eyes narrow just a little bit at the mention of the spell word.
Yeah, I know he doesn't like it, but at this point, I think
he's smart enough to be like, I know we can't keep going the way we've been going.
Yeah, she's like,
we're too weak.
She's like, don't get me wrong, I do believe your traditions our traditions, because they keep the island's traditions, are very important and should be honoured. I just don't want to see yous hurt again.
He nods a bit and says, much as it goes against what we once stood for, perhaps what we once stood for is not conducive to the modern world.
I can imagine that'd be hard for Cross to say too.
Yeah, he says, with the advancements of the world around us and us staying behind, we are too vulnerable, too weak. So we will make steps
To
we will take
rejoin the
steps
world.
we will take steps to progress.
She says, just because you will be progressing does not mean you cannot keep your traditions true. There are always celebrations for traditions, special events which are linked intrinsically to them. Honor these days with all your heart. Honor the traditions, but also look forward to the future to see new traditions forming. Those too will need the protection of Pembinu Siptan.
Krusk blinks a moment, looks aside as for a second, and says, I never thought about it. Looks back to them and says, I will look over this contract. Do you have a copy?
Valis always has a copy.
Right.
At this point, through the nights they've been camped or sitting in the house, has been making a new contract. Has a copy of it there.
He's like, here you go.
And he pulls it out, looks at the contract with utter resentment. Handing it over.
He's like, I hate you, contract.
One sec.
Krusk is cool.
Thank you.
He never thought that there could be new traditions.
Okay.
You didn't notice?
He did not notice the look of resentment.
Well, hates paperwork.
If he had noticed, I would have been like, Krusk chuckles and says, I hate paperwork too.
Oh, Velas isn't hiding it.
Velas
is not hiding it. It's a visible
That's
look
fair.
of resentment.
That's fair. So he can just automatically succeed at that. So he'll just take the papers and huff a bit and shake his head exasperatedly and says, I hate paperwork too.
Velas says, writing it's just as bad.
Once he agrees to sign, Amaryllis is going to go to Aaron and request a celebration. And then contact as many guild leaders as possible. And tell them to have a celebratory day. Why?
Yeah.
Unification Day.
Nice.
Smart move.
Yeah, at this point they've managed to get communications set up with Short and Balishtun, so everyone can talk to everyone.
Yay!
Venja is again is no longer divided. It will be whole.
Yes.
And looking to Krusk, Velas will then say, you had questions you wanted to ask of us?
He takes a breath and says, first I want to ask what you know. What happened after everything went down? We went into hiding for a few days and just got to Maria Vitae a little while. What became of Knives?
Bells speak up. Schneier's is now under new leadership. Another is running in place of Slay Razor after Slay Razor was forced from his position and then fled. It seems, and from everything we've gathered, that the Guild of Schneier's itself had no involvement in his actions. Everything that happened was between him and Erastica. And they have agreed to a contract of their own. We have written another one just like that, but for them. They can no longer do what they did before, and any responsible parties have been or will be brought to justice as soon as we can.
Clank,
Amarilla Soul
clank.
is walking off.
As Bob walks over to stand beside Krusk, and Krusk is like looking at him warily, and he's just staring at the axe, like that looks cool. Time for a manhunt. Yes, it is.
Amarilla Soul add. Have you heard of the Von Crimso family?
Krusk thinks a moment.
Given their traditional,
says,
they should know.
Yeah,
about
I know.
them.
I know. Let me finish.
Yeah.
Krusk thinks a moment as if like digging through his mental archive. And then finally says, the vampire aristocracy, right?
She nods and says, well, we have one of their knights roaming around the island.
You have several of their fucking soldiers and shit running around the island.
She's like, she's actively involved in stopping Slay Razor. As the atrocities he committed go against their laws as well.
He nods a bit and says, for undead, they are rather committed to just causes. So that is a relief to hear that they are offside. I also wanted to ask. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Okay.
He also said, I also wanted to ask, has anyone cleaned up at our home?
Wasn't Honda going to do that?
Yes.
She says, Gretchen of Honda van Justiti deployed people to clean up there.
Have any been laid to rest yet?
I am not sure as of this point. I would hope that they have been laid to rest.
Did they do it properly?
As she said before, she can't say.
We are not sure. We ourselves have not been back since we came across it ourselves.
He says, I'd like to get a message to this Gretchen, asking her for those, at least those bodies who have yet to be buried, to follow true burial procedures.
She nods and says, that is understandable. Would you like to come with us to speak to Erin, as she has a way to contact Gretchen?
He glances at
Bob.
the hut. No, well, yes, and then glances at the heart.
She says, if it would make it easier for you, we can stay here and or a few of us can stay here to guard your people.
Uvea was going to speak up at that and speak to Enrikish to Krusk.
Okay.
And say, I can watch over your people. No harm will come to them so long as I draw breath.
Kresk looks at Vuvea, like somewhat surprised for a moment, and nods and says, back in Orcish, he says, if you could, I don't want to leave them yet.
Vuvea nods. And I will guard them with my life. As I would.
Amaryllis will just sit out the front with them then, because she offered as well. And she can cast a resilient sphere big enough to encompass a few people.
Or at least the children, yeah.
Yeah. Hell, stay in the hut over the door. No one's going through that entrance.
Well, they'd have to get through Vuvea first, and that's...
Yes. That's a feat in and of itself.
Yeah.
And then they're going to worry about flying orcas.
Okay. So he says that to Vuvea, and then looks to the rest of the group and nods, like, lead the way. Because he doesn't actually know what most of this place looks like.
Yeah.
Then Vuvea will station herself outside the hut.
Yeah.
And
Amaryllis will just sit beside the door.
Yeah.
Just sit there.
Vuvea has her axe out and is just propped up on it, keeping an eye out, especially looking towards the forest.
I think it's funny. It's like, they're the highest level people in this area, except for Krusk and Aaron themselves, and they're guarding that hut? Yeah, we're not going near it.
Nobody's going to get that hut or touching those people.
Yeah.
And so long as they help it. Especially not with Vuvea there, because she could just, hey, fight me.
Yeah, come at me. Yep.
Also,
so you guys lead Krusk over to Aaron's hut?
Yeah.
Velis will lead the way.
Okay.
I guess in the cat up ahead of Velis, though.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. The cat's there.
Did you mean falling orcas?
No, flying.
For half a second.
Yes.
That's falling.
No,
falling.
Then they're gliding with style.
They're descending in a straightward line.
Yes.
Hold on. Vuvea can make Amaryllis fly.
Yeah.
Yeet!
So yeah, we get to Aaron's hut and the cat bangs on the door, or knocks.
Goes bap, bap, bap.
Yeah, she baps the door.
Aaron opens the door and like blinks in surprise, seeing Krusk out of the fucking hut.
Yes.
It says, and she says, I hope things went well with your discussion. She steps aside and lets you guys in. Krusk steps inside, kind of hesitantly.
I was just trying to be as reassuring and as nice as he can be, and as diplomatic as he can be, since he has all the cha in the party, apparently.
I think the cat actually has more cha, but
the cat has more cha.
But she doesn't do the talky talk.
No.
And Velis will look to Aaron at this. Our discussions have gone well for the most part. Came to some revelations. And Krusk here had a request that you pass on, if you would, to Gretchen. And he'll look to Krusk at that.
Krusk looks to Aaron and says, for those of my people that have not already been laid to rest, I'd like to request that they be put through the proper burial procedure. Aaron will blink and nod and say, of course. Would you care to remind me what those procedures are? And he goes on to describe this, like, lengthy procedure for each person. Like each person goes through this, then this, then this, then this kind of thing.
Yeah. I picture he gets really passionate about it, too.
Oh, he totally does. Yeah, he's like very passionate about it. He's like, they have to be wearing silk garments. They have to have their hair made a certain way for men, certain way for women. They have to be laid in just this right position in the coffin. Their grave has to be marked with this thing. Like, oh, he's very detailed and passionate about it. And Aaron starts taking notes for a little bit. Like, okay. And after he's finally done.
Yeah.
I was going to say, and after he's finally done, she nods and says, I'll pass along to Gretchen immediately. I thank you for informing me of these requirements. And he'll nod and say, and I thank you for your hospitality. I apologize for our lack of communication until now. It's been a rough month. She nods and says, I can understand completely. Don't worry about it. And he kind of stands there awkwardly for a moment before turning to the door and going back to the hut.
He's like, yeah, I'm going back now.
He's like, I'm done.
I did what I wanted. I gotta go make sure these two haven't got my people killed.
Velas will nod to Gretchen and as a kind of a thank you
Gretchen?
before, or Aaron. Words. Too many N at the last
N names.
Yeah. And head back with Krusk.
As does everyone else.
Yes.
Before the cat leaves, she cuddles Aaron, even though she's invisible.
Just goes,
Yeah. Aaron's like, fucking midnight. Hey?
She'll jump a little bit, yeah, and then she'll be like, and like reach up and pet where she thinks your head is.
Then she giggles before she heads off with the rest of them. Oh, she's like, midnight.
So yeah, you guys make it back, and Buvea and Hermos have been sitting there just doing nothing but looking around.
No, it has a rock out, a piece of like stone, and it just has a small chisel and is chiseling away at it. Just as she leans on her double axe and just
yep.
Just
and Bob is off, a little ways away, kind of looking at it's near where the stables are because the stables are near the entrance.
Yeah.
And he's kind of like looking at the horses, like just head tilted, just kind of like watching them.
How do you move like that?
How do you function?
The portable wormhole is not in the bottom of the cart at this point in time. It's actually back.
Yeah, I figured. Yeah.
Oh, yes.
So he'll approach and say, "Thank you for guarding."
I will look up as she puts away the rock and the chisel, and nod. It was no trouble.
Amaryllis will say, "It was my pleasure." She says, "After you look over that contract, if you need any changes done to it, let us know. If you decide to accept it, we will try and organize a celebration to commit this day to memory."
Krusk nods and says, "Very well. I would like to assist in the planning of said celebration."
By all means, I would love to have your input.
He gives a slightly crooked smile around his tusks, and is like,
he's like, "You don't know what you just asked for."
It's not like crooked like he's like a crooked person. It's just the smile itself is kind of crooked because of his tusks.
Yes.
It's a genuine smile.
That's like if they're going to be forming new traditions, they need to have the traditions master there.
So yeah, he goes inside the hut to look over the contract, and I assume you guys hang out here for a few days to make sure that it all goes smooth and all that shit.
Yes. We got like a week before we could do anything back in Founding Town to get our equipment.
Not really.
3 days for him to craft it, then how long for the enchantments to be put on?
There's 10 pieces. It would be...
They should be done by the time we get back.
Yeah, by the time you get back, because it's a couple weeks to get from one to the other, and that's 10 days each for a week.
But yeah, we got to hang around.
We just skip over that because game.
Till Krusk is happy with the contract anyway.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And we have the big celebration.
Yes. So yeah, I'll say because it's like 10 minutes of, we'll end there and do the in-town and do the in-Media Vitae stuff in out of game.
Bella Schizofamiliar!
We finally completed the first goal.
After how long?
Our first primary goal with seeing 4 party members come and go. We finally finished it. Wait, Krusk. Does Krusk accept and sign the contract?
Yes, eventually.
Yes!
After finagling.
Yes. Making sure that he gets to keep all the traditions.
Yeah, all that.
And if there's to be new special traditions, like...
special events, or,
he gets to chime in on them.
Plan them.
Yes.
Yeah.
Especially if they're major events, like Unification
Like the
Day.
celebration.
Yes.
Yeah. Unification.
Okie dokie. Cool. Thank you, everybody, for coming out and watching and all of that.
Thanks for hopping in, Wing Lancer.
Yeah, thanks, everybody.
I hope everyone had fun.
Yeah.
We'll catch you all later.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.